And good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello. Today we are making mushroom risotto. Welcome in. Hello. We have mushroom risotto on the menu, but we also have these. And I need to prove Exceed wrong because I washed them. They've been sitting out here because they were underripe, but now they've kind of ripened up nicely. Exceed thinks they're going to go to waste. He said that I've done the busy work and now they'll sit here and go rotten and then I'll throw them out. So we need to prove him wrong. What do I make with peaches, guys? These are Klingon, I call them Klingon peaches. They're Klingstone peaches. I never had peach pie before. Peach jam. I did make some peach and apricot jam just around Christmas, New Year time. Give me your peach ideas. The only problem with peaches, right, is that when they're cooked, they taste exactly like tin peaches. It's not like, you know, some fruit gets better when it's cooked. I just taste tin peaches. And it's not that it's bad, but it's not that it's like good. I don't know. I just don't. I love fresh peaches. I prefer nectarines, but I do like peaches. I just got to figure out something we can make with them. Peach pie, peach cobbler is a good idea. Peach jam. I like peach crumble. Good morning, Mother of Dragons. It's lovely to see you. Shock. It's always great to see you as well. How's your week been? Where's my food photos, my friend? See Money, welcome back. How's Bells? How's your shifts been this week? You've been busy? You're always a busy lady. And Mods, welcome in. Ice cream topping. Klingstone are my favourite, but never seen them that colour. Always seen them a golden yellow, only with no other colour. Really? Great in a glass of champagne. Okay. I don't have any champagne. But these are from my dad's farm. My dad grew these. He said they were Klingstone. He said, but he could be wrong. Oh, one moment. I just need to change something. Guys, so peach crumble sound. Exceed, do you like the idea of peach crumble?
Yeah, but I don't like all the sugar on it.
Exceed just said he likes the idea of peach crumble, but he doesn't like all the sugar on top. So we're gonna have to. I like crumble. Do I like crumble or do I like pie? Or do we? I think we should do a crumble. Crumble's better, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? Just setting up Discord. All right. How's your week been, everyone? What's been happening? What's crack-a-lacking in the hood? Peach tea. You know who's got a good recipe for peach tea? All In Together does. Make jam. But the problem with jam, jam has so much sugar in it. And we're trying to be a little bit healthy, but it's a good way of preserving stuff. Also thinking I might freeze some to then make like frozen like popsicles. I have peaches in my heritage. I'll tell the story sometime in Discord. I'd love to hear it. Peaches in my heritage means like granddaddy value was a peach farmer, maybe? I don't know. Grandma value as well. Peach praline upside down cake. Oh, easy. You got a recipe for this? That sounds good. Hope you're having a great week. And Potts, it's lovely to see you. Who often I said hello to. Good morning. If you're watching, whatever time space you're in, if you're lurking, I hope you're having a great day. If you're working right now, I hope it's a good one. Make it a fantastic Friday. Today is the 2nd of the 2nd, 2024. I think we're 1166 for streams. It is going to be 30. Hey, Google, what's the temperature today?
In Hall's Head today, expect a high of 33 and a low of 21.
33. Okay, it's going to be hot. Hey, Google, what is 33 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
33 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 91.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
There we go, 91 Fahrenheit. Thank you. 222 portal is if you're into magic and astrology. But is it 222? Wouldn't it be 224? Because it's 24? Hey Google, what is the 222 portal?
On the website sports.yahoo.com, they say, unlock a new reality with the opening of the 222 angel number portal. 2/8. Numerology and angel numbers. In numerology, the study of the occult significance of numbers, a sequence of numbers, such as 222, is considered an angel number. These are said to convey spiritual or divine messages.
Okay. 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 Interesting. All right. Minus 10 degrees. Oh, lush. I think Exceed said we slept with the aircon on all night last night, which is, oh yeah, I'm thinking of sorbet. Yes, we should make some peach sorbet. Yeah, I think we slept with the aircon on all night last night, and I have a fan on my side that blows like, the dogs sleep on my side on my feet now, so I've realised, which is the worst thing, because they like the fan blowing on them. I just like air movement. I get really, even if the aircon's on, I like air movement and like even though I wear earplugs when I sleep because I'm such a light sleeper, the humming of the fan, oh God, puts me to sleep. And Exceed has to have white noise. So how do you guys sleep? Do you guys have aircon, window open, heater on? How do you sleep? Like all year round we have a fan and white noise. I bought Exceed a white noise machine because when we travel or when the power goes out, we can turn it on. Cool with white noise. I have a fan going no matter what temp. Yeah. Angel number 222 signifies good fortune in finances, relationships, and career, as well as a reminder to work towards your soul's purpose. Okay. All right. So you, like, today should be the day that you bet and you put down your finances and like invest and ask someone to date you and join, like start your career. Is like today the only day? How does that work? Or you only do it on the second day of the second month and only every second year? How does it work? Ceiling fan and aircon or air filter. I've told you guys we have a ceiling fan but we don't use it. We have a phobia of it falling. It's the best day to start. Yes. No, it works at 2:22 p.m. or 2:22 a.m. Okay. Okay. So not 2nd of February 2022 or 2024 or whatever. No? Okay. I'm interested. Not just 2/2/24. Okay. I am always interested in, like, I don't pay too much attention to it, but like, you know, zodiacs and things like that and fortunes and things, they interest me. I don't put a lot of weight into it, but I like, you know, I think it's pretty cool. We did have, I told you guys, like 2 years ago, I had like my fortune told or whatever. It was, nothing went right. It was completely wrong. But then now looking, I don't remember exactly. I should have written it down what she told me, but maybe it just will come a year later. A year, like, yeah. We're making peach risotto today. Probably could. Peach coconut risotto would be quite nice. But we're gonna try. I just said these came from my dad's farm. They grew them, him and my stepmom. They're pretty good. I haven't eaten one yet. We washed them and I scrubbed the fur. You know, when things are store or like homegrown, they had like extra fluff on them and they had a little bit of like sap and stuff. Like this has got a little bit of zap on it. Sap, not zap, sap. So I'll clean them up, and I need to use them because Exceed he keeps telling me that he thinks that they're going to stay here, I won't touch them, and then they'll go rotten and they'll throw them in the bin. He just said sometimes they're like the busy work of cooking. It's like, we had yabbies Oh, guys, my dad bought me yabbies. I cooked them and I was going to show them on stream, but he arrived too late. Cooked them, peeled them, all good. Left them in the fridge. Was going to eat them yesterday. I decided I'd take them to my stepdad's house because we went crabbing yesterday. We were going to swap. I had crabs, he gave the yabbies. And then the yabbies got left at my stepdad's house. I got to eat one and I'm really disappointed. So I'm hoping that he hasn't eaten them yet and I can steal them back. The easy solution is just jam them. Yeah, but so much sugar. Let's just make crumble and sorbet and maybe risotto. Yabbies are kind of like crawdads, kind of like, we in Western Australia, I learned we call them karnaks. So they're just like I'll show you a video in a minute. But before we continue, let's go back to last time on. I'll stop babbling. This is the button that I press. On Monday, we did gluten-free donuts. We finished gluten-free month. What a fun month it was. We did gluten-free donuts, which were nice. We didn't let them proof for long enough, so they were a little bit dense, but I thought they were really good. Very, very impressed with the gluten-free donuts. And then we did all-in-together egg muffins, which are delicious. They are all in together, or egg bites, really. I think they're called egg bites in the website. They're pressure cooker, kind of like sous vide, Starbucks sous vide egg bites. Yum. Lobster or like small like crawdads. I'll show you a picture and you can determine. They're marron or they're like small crawfish, lobster type thing. And then on Wednesday's stream, we played Pal World, which was actually a lot of fun. We had Bear teaching us and Roselli, and then Kate unfortunately couldn't play, but Kate's brother, Crapalicious, he played, and it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It's definitely a time sink, but I'm excited to play with Exceed on the weekend. And maybe if you guys are interested in playing Power Word with us, come and hang out. Yeah, so it was a lovely stream. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, and then we're going to go into risotto, because I want to make the risotto, get that cooled, and then we're going to hopefully, ideally you'd make arancini the next day or the day later when the arancini, like the rice swells and it becomes like more starchy. But we're going to try and make it today. I'm going to show you my hacks for making arancini, and then something with peaches. Cool. They're crawdads money. That sentence does not make sense, my friend. All right, what do we got here? Sam I am, went into Sydney. I think it took the day off and went into the CBD, Central Business District, aka downtown. We call it the CBD in Australia. It's like the main area. Spent money on these, bought some frappes, Gold Coast. Frappes, Gold Coast? I don't know what that means. With strawberry, blueberry, red bean, matcha egg tart. Damn. Pearl milk tea egg tart. Wow. That's like a Portuguese custard tart with, everyone just loves boba. They just put boba on everything these days. Blueberry egg tart. Yum. And Oreo chocolate egg tart. Okay. Oh, so hi Molly, how you going? I'm going good. Welcome in. Hey Floss. Hey Bean Floss. This looks cool. Oh, so the Gold Coast is mango, banana, pineapple juice, passion fruit. I'm all good with that, but don't ever give me anything with banana juice in it. Banana should not be in juice. Bananas cannot be juiced. If you put banana in something, becomes a smoothie, in my opinion. Sometimes you can get tropical juice at the store and it's got banana in it. It makes me want to yak. Yak is an Australian word for vomit. Do not like banana in things unless it's a smoothie, but don't even really love it in a smoothie. Banana should be eaten in a banana bread or fresh. I'm a little bit picky with certain things. Strawberries should never be cooked unless they're in jam. Or banana bread, yes. Miss Molly banana bread. Damn, look at this. Look at those layers. Wow. There's more pastry there than there's egg tart filling, it seems. What else? Ooh, I think that's a blueberry one. Marinated strawberries are amazing. Marinated in what though? What about banana with peanut spread on it? Well, do you know what can be good? Is banana peanut butter covered in chocolate and then frozen. Or a frozen banana dipped in chocolate. They're good. I will allow them. They're a lot of work and you can't eat them straight away, but they are good. Even banana just covered in chocolate, not frozen, they're really good too. There's a recipe for them in First Things First. I bought some everything bagel hummus. Listen to this. So you'd think everything bagel, right? Savory, you'd assume, right? I thought it tasted sweet, so I looked at the ingredients. Who the heck puts brown sugar in hummus? It tastes sweeter than cake that I made yesterday. That's so strange because I would assume everything bagel meant like sesame seeds in there, poppy seeds, garlic powder, onion powder, and it would be a savory hummus. I'm with you, Kaz. Definitely. Masala, Italian fortified wine, just a bit of freshly squeezed orange juice. Yeah, so I would call that a something strawberry, where you like coat it in icing sugar or masala, and it's cold. There's a term for it when you put fruit. Macerated. Pretty sure that's the term. Where you mix strawberries. I like that on top of like waffles or French toast. I don't really eat sweet French toast, but I like the idea of sweet French toast. It looks very pretty. But give me a bagel with like whipped cream or butter and macerated fruit. Oh, good. What else we got? Unrelated pics from Beware. Jay wanted frozen pizza last night, so I made myself fancy Indomie noodles. See, it's funny that you call them Indomie. We just call them mee goreng. Because that's the brand, isn't it? Mee goreng. Indomie is the brand, and then the type is mee goreng. These look good. Mee goreng is delicious. I eat a lot of it at school. I went to boarding school. We had at my school, we had like a whole mess area, dining area that had like chefs and everything. And you know what we ate? Mee goreng. We would go to the store and we would buy mee goreng and make it in our boarding house rooms. Yeah, like we had really delicious food, which we still loved, but yeah, we ate too much 95-cent mee goreng. Look at these. What is this? Okay, one of the things that got me through the weekend was my mum surprised me at work with carrot cake on Friday. That's so lovely. That's beautiful. Look at this. Nice. And then try to make my initial on my latte at work and accidentally became a giraffe artist. Nice. Love it. Kind of looks like a bit like a swan or a hat on a popsicle stick. I don't know. Very cute. I like it. Very cool. Thank you, Beware. Nito burrito, spaghetti and faux meatballs. That looks good. Look a bit of linguine there. It's a cucumber wearing a wig. Nice. Nice. I like the old school calculator in the background. Nice. What else we got? Blondie creme brulee inside a croissant. I would be down for this. Creme brulee is one of my favorite desserts. Croissants are my favorite pastries. You know what would make this better? Like a chocolate drizzle or something. Doesn't that look amazing? Doesn't the idea of that sound sensational? Or some almond praline or something, like an almond croissant is top tier. And then with creme brulee, yum. It's a W for me. And that bowl, I could do me some of those bowls. I'm just like loving everything about this. Ooh, that looks good. I made cheeky little pizzas on pita bread. So this one here had leftover lamb from Australia Day. And then this one had chicken, spinach, cheese, red onion, mushrooms. We had one each, and then Exceed had the other one the next day. They were good. I really liked them. Really low, like one was like 400 calories or something. Because we put QP on this after, I would reduce the cheese and less QP, and you could actually have 2 of them for about 400 calories. This is the new recipe on the website. This is just taken with my phone. But look. Guys, chocolate coconut slice. It's like a chocolate brownie topped with frosting. It is divine. It's a nostalgic treat for all Aussies. Big fan. Big fan. What else we got? Kate, chicken egg salad for dinner tonight. Had it with our new favourite mayo. See, Money, then probably steer away from it because it is coconut and chocolate. But do you know what isn't? The brownie recipe from the website. You can make that. Imba, welcome back. This looks delicious, Kate, with Peronaise. Nice. This looks good. All this food is making me hungry. All right, so these are you can see they haven't moved since I took the photo, and that was 2 days ago. Yes, 3 days ago. They haven't moved off here for 3 days. But then they're more less firm. They've come to life. What else we got? That is a video of Kay. You guys were telling me about Kay's cooking. I think I've seen her video once before. She's very sweet, very cute. Cooking ability. I like that she gets excited. You can see her facial expressions. She's proud of herself, and I love that. I made French toast berry casserole. Okay. So this is bread chopped up with some like eggs and milk mix. And then this is after baking. Nice. And then a slice, nice plate. Lovely. Looks good, bakery. Nice. And then this is the photos. Yum. Yum. Go and check this out. It's very yummy. It's very yummy for your tummy. Delicious. They've ripened more and they've ripened more, and sometimes fruit is better the more ripened they are. Because Dad got them off the tree because he's flown to Thailand. So they got them off the tree before they were fully ripe, which is good because he was worried about them getting transported, getting like soft and bruised and things. So I'm glad that that's what they've done. Shock. Hello. Miso soup. Yes. Ooh, a little bit of that tofu there. Nice. Pretty picture. And then we've got chili egg on fried rice, a drizzle of toasted sesame oil, miso soup. Yum. You serve this together? Yeah. Good work. Fantastic. I love it. I really like miso soup as well. I don't eat it as much, but I do really like it. Like the sachets, and then you just put them in hot water. They're good when I was at work. Yeah. I moved to a new house and my stove doesn't work really well, so I can't cook anymore. Oh no. I'm looking at an induction stove which will solve this problem. At the moment I can only use the oven. Okay. Imbo, so you can try and get the induction, like a cooktop that plugs into the wall. They're really good. I bought one of them a few years ago and I still use it when I do cooking videos. I do like induction. I think if I had my time again, I would get induction and one gas burner here. I don't really like the stovetop that we bought. It's really hard to clean. It's very frustrating. Lunch today was lasagna and an espresso martini. Kate, boom. Lasagna, chippies, salad, and an espresso martini. Interesting. Those in office days. That's so interesting because I don't know about you guys. How does it work when you guys are at work? I think every business is different, but some like exceeds workplace. If you go out for lunch or whatever, you aren't allowed to drink alcohol. I'm pretty sure. It's like, there's like because you're going back to work. There's like no, everyone's different, and I'm interested. I like the idea of drinking in the midday. That would be, I'd be down. No alcohol in my workplace. Yeah, okay. This looks delicious, Kate, and that espresso martinis would be amazing. Be a nice way to have a little cocktail in the day. But I think because the reason why I ask is I didn't really think about it ever. And then we went out with the team at Blizzard when we were in Sydney, and Exceed and I were there because we were like, not holiday, but we were like doing working lunches and things like that. We had got there early, and Exceed had got a beer, and I had a drink, a cocktail, I think. And then we asked what they want, and they said they aren't. There's a new policy that they said they weren't allowed to drink in their lunch breaks. So that's what made me think of it when I saw this. At the moment, it takes more than half an hour simply to boil water for noodles. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel your pain. Can you get like a kettle? A water kettle? I wouldn't, because one drink could make me sleepy. I'd be like that too. In general, most places don't want you drinking in the middle of your shift. After spending last 2 hours reviewing 80 resumes, took an early lunch, and Shadi got a cubano. Look how good. Those chippies, pretty good. Probably a little bit thin. You'd have to eat them first. Like, you know when you get a burger and chips, sometimes it's like, what do you eat first? The question. If they're fries like that, they're thin, I have to eat them first, because you know that they're not going to be as good when they cool down. Whereas the sandwich would have retained its heat. The chips got to be eaten first. If they're a bit thicker, and sometimes you can have a little bit of leeway. You can eat like a little bit of both or eat the sandwich. But while they're hot and crunchy, you got to go for them, because if not, they'll dry out like, yeah. I don't know. I don't like serving chips with tomato sauce. I'm not a fan. Always give me like an aioli or a mayo. I think it's like the European style I like better. I don't like tomato sauce in general, or ketchup. Sometimes the sandwich gets soggy. It does. You run the risk. Sometimes it's good to go both. See, Money, ranch is not a thing in Australia. You'll find aioli, mayo, sometimes not really, but ketchup or tomato sauce. You never find ranch unless you're ordering, on the rare occasion, someone serves buffalo wings, then you'll have sometimes ranch or a blue cheese dressing, but it's not common in Australia, sadly. Very, very sad. I generally don't love ketchup, but I make an exception for hot, crispy fries. I would eat the fries by themselves. I would not dip them in the tomato sauce. That's just the way I work. And I don't like, the only time I really eat tomato sauce is on a hot dog or like a sausage sizzle or on a pie. Never really, or sausage roll. Never really have tomato sauce. What else we got? We're scrolling. We're waiting for the scroll wheel to give. There we go. All right. Sandwiches for lunch. This was yesterday. I made roasted chicken salad sandwiches. So we had a wholemeal, kind of like a wholemeal seeded roll. We call them rolls. So this is termed as a salad roll. Then you've got chicken, cheese, tomato, red onion, carrot, lettuce, avocado, and mayo. Salt and pepper, of course. What do you think? I'm a heathen? Gotta have salt and pepper. Exceed only puts pepper. He doesn't add salt. God. I actually have to go back, and sometimes when he makes me food, which I love, he makes me wraps. He makes the best wraps, but I have to go back and put salt on them because he only peppers. Hey, Stace. How you been? How's the bub? I keep forgetting to ask. How's the bub going? Should be like nearly at school by now, right? Fresh tomato needs salt. Amen. Some people add vinegar to their chips. Sometimes, if you go to like a hot chip shop, like a fish and chip shop, salt and vinegar is good, but not normally. And then this was last night. So he put a brownie. It's not a brownie. It's the chocolate coconut slice, warmed up for 20 seconds in the microwave, and then he put ice cream on top. It was Exceed's dessert. He was looking forward to it all week, he said. Hit the spot. He's just started university. Wow. Goodness me, time flies. This looks good. Peach praline upside down cake. Oh. Okay. Okay. It reminds me of my butter cake, but I'm down. Are you guys down? Do you want to, should we try this? Should we try this? A peach praline. Praline. You guys say praline. A peach praline instead of, we say praline. Peach praline. Good old peach praline. A praline. A peach praline. Upside down cake. This cake is filled with fresh peaches, roasted Saigon cinnamon. I don't know if I have Saigon cinnamon. Roasted ground ginger. Oh my God, have me at spices, baby. Oh, if someone says a recipe has like ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg in it, fuck, I am yours. Like, I love spices, warm spices in a recipe. If a recipe calls for cinnamon, I usually add ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg, maybe a bit of cardamom, maybe a bit of like allspice in there as well. Love me some spice. So definitely gonna make this. It's not on my health regime, but you know what I can do? Take half of it to the gym and give it to my trainer. She is a pocket rocket and I feel like she would like this. She eats really healthy, but I feel like I could get her to eat this. And then I can feel less bad. Tomatoes fresh from the garden don't need anything in my opinion, okay? But I think if you get heirloom varieties, some tomatoes, I don't know, it just brings out the lovely flavour if you add a little bit of salt and pepper. A little bit of oil too. We say it like you do. Who are these people that say praline? Who says praline? Are you a praline or a praline? Do you pray to the lean or you pra like a bra? Are you praying like a bra or are you praying like a praline? I slept 12 hours. Shut up, Nito. Why are you sleeping so long? Did you just wake up or did you go to bed early to sleep for 12 hours? Damn. Can you, Exceed and I, like we have naps, midday naps, and we still are tired. What are we gonna do? You are praline, you are praline, you are praline, you are pralines. Come on. Someone has bra and pra. I just woke up also, oh my God. Guys, I keep thinking that I want to push back the stream to like 8:39, like an hour later. And I feel bad because I feel bad that like you guys will have to stay up later or you won't be around. But look at you bloody guys sleeping in and getting 12 hours of kips. God damn it. For you didn't know, a kip is like a nap. If you I don't know where the word comes from, but it's to kip. You're gonna go and have a kip means you're gonna have a sleep, gonna have a nap. So if you guys are kipping, I don't know if that's a word, maybe I just made that up. But if you go and have a kip, I'm gonna say you're kipping. I went to bed at 2 a.m. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. You should only go to bed before 10 p.m. Anything after 10 p.m., like I'm a dirty dog in the next day. Oh, damn. Last night we went to bed, Exceed and I, that's the reason why we're tired. And he had the aircon on all night. We went to bed at like, I'm gonna say 11:30. We were just like deep into chats and we never, ever, we don't even stay up that late and at New Year's Eve, 11. Oh my God. And so I'm glad I'm fresh, but you know what I need? A coffee. So let's go to the machine because I ground it. It's already turned off. I totally forgot that I slept that long. Slept that late. Nope, that didn't make sense. I stayed up that late. How many of you guys, okay, let's make a poll. How many of you guys have a set bedtime? Let's start. We're gonna have multiple polls, okay? Get yourself strapped in. Multiple polls time. Okay, how many of you have a set bedtime or like to be in bed by a certain time? Okay, so we're gonna have two options. Have a set bedtime, don't have a set bedtime. And then in chat, tell me your bedtime. What time you like to be in bed and if you often get there. Like for me, I like to be in bed before around 9:30, in bed, like going to bed by 10. Like I get stress if I am not sleeping at 10. What about you? I am trying to make an iced coffee. Doesn't totally fit, but whatever. What is your bedtime? Do you have a set bedtime? And oh my God, it's spilling. Bum, 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 bum. Brew time, 25 seconds. Nice. And I've got no water. Cool, man. So already let me think. Did I have a tea this morning? I don't know if I did. My lovely husband usually makes me tea in the mornings. I don't drink a lot of coffee these days, but I heard the kettle going, but I think I just had a shake. Okay. Nope. How can you stay this slim eating all these tasty things? It seems like a miracle. Did you just call me slim? I feel like I've read that wrong. Usually after midnight, I can't do polls on my mobile. Fine, I'll just get up for you. No, you don't have to. I use my alarm on my phone to tell me when to go to bed. It tells me how many hours before I have to get up. So I try to be in bed when it says I'll be getting up in 7.5 hours. Damn. 2 a.m. is my cutoff now. Oh, wow. After 12:30, after 12:30, but more likely between 1 to 2 a.m. And what time do you get up? If you're going to bed that late, what time, like, do you wake up in the morning and go to work? Like, I suppose some of you work from home, but still. Try to be in bed by 11, but it usually is around midnight that I'm asleep. Is that, and I want to know, is it in, like, do some of you have kids? Is that why you're staying up? Like, why are you staying up so late? I need to know. Is it kids? Because I could not have them. Is that just an espresso? This is an espresso shot. I'm going to add some, I was about to say salt. I'm not adding salt. I'm going to add some ice and a little touch of milk and then maybe some water. Hello. Yes, I did. Did you just call me slim? Oh my God. I'm not slim. I'm aiming to be fit. I am getting fitter at the gym, but the last 7 years, 6.5 years of streaming, damn, it's ballooned me. So I'm getting shrunk. I go to bed at between 1 and 2 and wake up at 6. Oh my God. Liz, how do you function? Oh my God, I'm so worried for all of your health. Guys, can you just go and get a health checkup from the doctor, please, to see what your stress levels are and if you're okay. Oh my God, you guys are stressing me out. When up at 5:30 for a 7 a.m. start. So you go to bed at like 1 o'clock to then wake up at 5:30 for, oh my God, this is disgusting, guys. And how, oh my God. Usually I'm so stressed. Games with friends, modding for family, or watching K-drama. Okay, what's a K-drama? Like a Korean drama? No kids but a night out. Stay up late for me time, but also if I fall asleep before wife, I start to snore, she'll wake me up and I have no issues getting, and then I have issues getting back to sleep. So I've learned it's best to stay and wait for her to be asleep, okay? Everyone needs different amounts of sleep. I agree with that. My mum is disgusting. She sleeps on she works on 2 to 3 hours sleep. She says that's what makes her successful. I said, that's what makes you unhealthy. everyone is different, and that's what I love about our community, and everyone's different, but I just don't know how you guys do it. It's like a superhero strength. I just do fine on 4 to 5. Sleep is overrated. Korean drama. Do you watch subtitles? Yes, so I have some time to game or watch some TV. Jacob will wake up around midnight and then go straight back to sleep with a little bottle, so I usually go to sleep then. I get up at 7. Wow. Can you please eat one of these peaches? So at least anyone eat it, because I can't. Yeah, we're gonna make some peach something. Let me just make this. Wow, I'm so impressed. You guys, okay. How many of you guys go to bed at like, we need to be wary here. How many of you guys go to bed at like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock? How many of you are early risers, naturally, late, early to bed, early to rise? Early bird gets the worm. I don't know how Exceed would be. Like, I think he stayed up late when he was a single man. I suppose I used to be able to, does this milk good? What's the date today? The 29th of January. Yeah, it's fine. I think when I was at school and things, I was way better. I think as you get old, like me, you know, I'm just an old soul. I know that there's a lot of you that are older than me, and shush. It's just you've got really young whippersnapper souls, okay? But when I was younger, I could stay up later, and then I still would get up. Like, I was that person that when we would go out and get on the juice, then I would still wake up at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. I would be the person that would I was that person that everybody loved and that I hated myself, because I would get up and I would make everyone breakfast. So all the hungover people would then collate around and they would have bacon and eggs or yogurt or whatever. I would always make breakfast, or I would do a Macca's run. Very important thing on the weekend. You go out, you come home in the morning, you get McDonald's. Or if your taxi driver is nice, they'll take you through the drive-through. That's the tradition. It's like I don't know if you guys do it everywhere, but it's like an Australian tradition to do a Macca's run, we call it. Has to be, my order would be a sausage McMuffin. Not really a big fan of the egg, just a sausage McMuffin with a large Coke. And our large is your small, by the way. Our large is your small. So it's like a large post-mix Coke with sometimes an orange juice. And that would be my order. I don't know how we got on from sleeping to then McDonald's. Let's move it back. I find it unusual sometimes as the voice doesn't, I didn't read that. Sometimes have not slept before a night shift, but I'll catch up to 36 hours. Oh my goodness. Sometimes have not slept before a night shift. Oh my God. Night shifts, after a while, the first maybe 2 night shifts, okay. 3 onwards, you want to neck yourself. And night shifts are hard, let alone not having any sleep before them. Oh my goodness. I have to do a hash brown as well to soak up the booze. I once stayed awake for 48 hours back in my younger days. I was designated driver and fell asleep on the phone to a customer at work. Oh my goodness. You were the designated driver, so you didn't drink, but then you were at work. Oh my goodness. I usually the first shift because hard to sleep beforehand. Yeah, I agree. I get that. I always wake up after Macca's breakfast now. Oh, what do you mean? So you sleep through Macca's breakfast? Because in Germany it's 2 a.m. now. Yeah, and that's like, it's like this thing that I'm okay with the Americans staying up and the Europeans, because then you can watch me. But I'm not going to say don't watch me. Don't go and get sleep. That would be irresponsible of me. Keep watching. I pretended the phone cut out when I woke up and I'm saying, hello, are you there? And you hold the, because that would back then when you had like a dial-up phone, like a, kidding. For those kids, you don't know what this phone is, what you would have to do is you'd have to put your finger in and spin it around in the olden days. And then you'd have to pick a number and then spin it around. A rotary phone. And that's what we used to do in the olden days. Not me, because I'm a young whippersnapper. It's not this. I was watching this video of a girl. Okay, I know I'm going to go on a completely different tangent again. Sorry, but just let me get this out. I was watching a video of a girl and her mum, and the dad was asking her questions and was like, act this out. So he said, okay, pick up a phone. And the mum goes, and the girl goes, and then he said, what was the other thing? Now, yeah, it was just so interesting because she went like this and then the girl goes like that. And then he said like two other things and they had to act it out. And it was so different. He was like, make a movie or something. It was like charades or whatever, and how different it is like in the millennials versus like the new generation or whatever they're called. And it would just made me laugh so hard. I have to find the video for you because now I've introduced something to you. I can't explain it, and now I look like a dick. So move back to food. Let's just go way back to what we were talking about, and let's make some food. I missed telling the operator who to connect me to. Yeah, connect me to my mother. Put me through. I'd like to talk to. It's like when you ring like the hospital and be like, can you connect me to this room, please? All right, let me just get my coffee so I stop babbling. Okay. Yeah, I never get Macca's breakfast because I sleep in. Oh my goodness. I used to treat myself to a Macca's breakfast following a night shift, but rotating onto night too often, can't afford all those calories, so I stopped ages ago. Yeah. You know what you should do is big cook up, make your own, and then put them in the freezer. Then you'll thank yourself for them. Yes. Okay. All right, let's stop talking because we're making risotto first. We're gonna need some mushrooms. Oh my God, I can know how to talk, but does it make sense all the time? Not as much. No. Okay, so here we have some flat mushrooms, okay? I saw a meme, there was a floppy disk and someone wrote, oh, you 3D printed the save button, but then I thought, oh my goodness. Oh wow. Okie dokie, so let's go here. We're gonna go to missmollymakes.com. You do like peaches, you prefer nectarines or carrots, and I don't think you're allowed to eat mushrooms. I think they're not good for dogs. What do you think? Hey Google, can dogs eat mushrooms?
On the website purina.co.uk, they
Purina. I thought it was for
dogs
cats.
can eat mushrooms bought from a supermarket or other shop, preferably organic, unseasoned and raw. But you should always avoid any wild mushrooms.
I don't know if they're organic. Okay, we're making a risotto. How many of you guys like risotto? Who's a fan? I personally think the mushroom risotto is like the king of all risottos. I know that we have 2 recipes on the website that are for risotto. The easy creamy spinach and mushroom and spinach. We're just gonna do spinach today. Or we've got the chicken and chorizo as well. Okay. Risotto is delicious. You can go bougie with the mushrooms, which is my preference, but we're gonna do plain, flat portobello mushrooms, really easy style. Okay. Hey Google, what is peach in German?
In German, that's Pfirsich. Anything else you want me to translate?
No. Thank you. Chorizo? That's a good one. Chicken and chorizo, guys. If you guys haven't tasted it, it's very yummy. Mushroom risotto is the best. ¿Qué? Thank you. Stop translating.
No problem. If you ever want to use this again, just say, be my German interpreter.
Okay. I used to make porcini mushroom risotto. Ooh, okay. The knives are all being cleaned. And I used some, I don't know if it was the right thing to do, but I used some wood wax on the handles. I don't know if anyone has wood handled knives, how you look after them. They've lost their shine a little bit for like the years of use, and like, I don't put them in the dishwasher, but they've just got kind of got dull. So if anyone, I don't know if you oil them or wax or something, let me know. I'm looking for suggestions. Okay, so the things we're gonna need for this risotto are mushrooms. We're gonna need some stock. So we're gonna make some chicken stock or vegetable stock. We can do either. I got mushroom or we've got chicken. If you're a vegetarian or you just like flavor and you want a vegetarian stock, this is my preference. This is mushroom seasoning. It is fire. It is so good. Oh, it's just, it smells meaty, but it's just, oh, this is so good. So anytime you want chicken, beef stock, like this, just get it from the Asian grocer. It's amazing. Have a taste. Yum, so much flavor. Cool. So we're gonna use this. Yum. We're gonna make some stock. We're gonna need some onion, mushrooms, thyme, garlic, arborio rice, white wine. Okay? White wine isn't completely necessary. You can add some kind of like apple cider vinegar or sherry or some lemon juice if you want, but I like it, okay? I like it. So, hey Google, add brown onion to my shopping list.
Okay, I added brown onions to the list called shopping.
Okay. So we're gonna need arborio rice, risotto rice, onion, like this. You want a deep pan, so something that you, like this or a little bit deeper, like that. I like this one. That is my Tefal pan. Then we're gonna need a saucepan for stock. We're gonna need to keep our stock nice and warm. So the way that I do it is we're gonna need about 1 liter, 4 cups. But it's better to have more stock than not enough. Or you can add water or you can make more up, no stress. But you want to have enough to ensure that your rice is cooked nicely, okay? So all we do is we pop this here. No, guys. Oh, I think I have a feeling. Oh, it's working. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I was thinking that the pedals weren't working because remember the oil catastrophe from last stream? But it seems it's okay. Boop, 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 boop. My kitchen is from IKEA. And it is fantastic. I love it. There's some things that I'd change and I want to improve. But big fan. The functionality of it is fantastic. I always use chicken, seafood, and chorizo when making paella. Yeah? All right, let's go here. Like that. So, we're gonna grab onions. We're gonna need some garlic. We'll grab some thyme out of the garden in a minute. I'm going to try and use evaporated milk. I usually use cream, trying to be fit girl. So I'm using Carnation Light and Creamy. Carnation Light and Creamy, evaporated milk. Just gonna try. Okay, so into here, we're gonna add, biggest thing with risotto is flavor. A lot of it comes from the stock. So if you're using homemade stock, make sure it's strong, make sure it's got like salt, umami, MSG, whatever, it's gotta have flavor, okay? Same way we're using stock powder. This is a really good quality stock powder. You wanna add enough of it, guys. So it needs to be flavorful. So this, I'm gonna add probably about that. We go from there, okay? How come, see money, how come no MSG for you? Tastes delicious. Should we do vegetarian month? We've just finished gluten-free month. Do you think we should do a vegetarian month? MSG make stuff good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a fan, big fan. I was being respectful. I was asking you what your opinion was on MSG because I am a fan. MSG is fantastic. With vegan week thrown into the month, could definitely do vegan month. So, vegan week, sorry. I don't want to do vegan month, but I'm keen to do vegan week. Like in the middle, that sounds good. Heaps of vegetarian alternatives these days, using plant-based alternatives as well as just veggies. And you guys know Exceed and I are big fans of Impossible meat. We haven't made an Impossible burger in a while. We haven't eaten Impossible in a while. How do you prevent your eyes from burning and watering while cutting onions? A really sharp knife. This onion is a bit sad. A nice sharp knife. Sometimes you want it, like, because I have a fan here, an aircon that's blowing it away. And then, guys, there's a poll up. When in doubt, hey Google, add onion chopping glasses to my shopping list. I need to get a new pair, so I'm going to order a new one. I've got to find them if anyone knows. These are glasses.
I added those 3 things to the list called
foam
shopping.
around your eyes. They're the number one thing that works. I've been streaming now for nearly 7 years, and I have to tell you, this is the number one thing that works, is goggles when cutting onions. Okay, your knife sharpening helps, definitely. The fan works. I've tried the spoon in the mouth, the cleaning under water, shit like that. All the things like that, sorry. But honestly, goggles. Goggles are the best. Brian said I added those 3 things. Nice. Brian is your assistant. Water in my mouth works for me. Okay. I just read an article that said broccoli could detox the liver. So the thing is about the liver is the liver detoxes. That's what the liver does. So like when people go on a detox and things like that, I've done it. I've lived that life. You know, you want to eat alkaline, that's great to support your liver function. Fantastic. But your body is, you got to support your body doing what it's doing. But yeah, some questionable things there. Okay. I don't know how you detox your liver, because your liver is the detoxer. You want, like, yeah. I did diets, did the whole, you name it, I've probably done it. That's one thing that Exceed and I talk about, is things that you're growing up that you kind of were in your family kind of culture, that things that you want to improve and you want to change, and you don't want to, like, you want to cut those like toxic traits from my family. I love my mum, I love my aunties and things like that, but like diet culture, body negativity, like fat shaming, things like that. That's really what I want to take into. You know, I don't want to. If we have kids, like if we have the ability to have kids, that you know, I think that is one of the things, is like being more positive, healthy, you know, and I don't know, like even my dad says stuff about like, oh, you know, and my girlfriend said it the other day about like naughty food and like naughty food, good food, things like that. It's just food at the end of the day. And like, we're going to be kinder to ourselves and enjoy the food. These days I am for body neutrality. If I can love it, amazing, but I'm not hating, but just not hating it is a real cycle. Yeah, totally. And that's how I feel, like that. Oh, my girlfriend was saying, you know, oh, this was really naughty. And I said, what do you mean? It's not naughty. You've just done a workout and you've having a delicious meal and you loved it. There's nothing wrong with that. Or like, you know, counting calories and things like that. I am so inspired by the women at my gym who, they walk to the gym or they cycle or they bring their kids, and their kids are growing up seeing these really strong, and their husbands as well, seeing these really strong figures in their life. And for me, exercise and eating healthy and things wasn't something that I grew up doing. And because I was naturally very active and, you know, sport and things like that was something that we did, but we didn't like, we did it for enjoyment rather than health. Do you know what I mean? And that's just something that I just am so inspired to see, these women bringing their kids to the creche or them working out, like, and seeing them being able to impart onto their children this idea of health and enjoyment and strength. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. And not every, you know, that's just what I want for me. And being able to like nourish your body, still enjoy yourself. That's why I say, like, that's why I've said for a long time, you have luxurious food, you've got like good food, and you've got more luxurious food. It's not bad food, it's luxurious, you know, and we've got to have a little bit of balance of both, right? And like risotto isn't something that I make all the time, but it is delicious. You can add heaps of veggies, you can make it versatile as you want, and we've got to love our food. And if we use better quality ingredients, then it'll be more nutritious for us. Yeah. So, yeah. That's it, Nito. They're working out because they love their body and they're neutral. It's not because they hate it. It's more about the enjoyment of the social aspect, and they're not punishing themselves. Yeah, it is something that definitely it's a good add-on to what I was saying, that their kids are growing up seeing a positive figure because they're coming to the gym and they're getting involved in the activities. And they're laughing because it's like they're seeing what their body can do and the strength and things like that, and it's not to punish them. There's some people, I'm not saying everyone is like that at the gym. There are some very competitive, very sometimes comments like everyone, you know, and sometimes the older generation. It's like, oh, I can eat this so I can work out, and I kill myself so I can eat what I want. And each their own. and everyone talks to themselves and has a different ideology. But from me personally, it's about, you know, that balance and you know, having a strong body rather than a slim body, things like that. And it's something that I'm learning. It's not something that I'm good at all the time, and it's definitely got a way to learn, way to go. But yeah. Okay, so we've got onion stock here. So just warm. We're going to turn it down now. It's our mushroom stock. Delicious. Fresh batch of stock I made myself. Okay. So onion, I could have diced this, but I want a bit of texture. And then we're going to add in some garlic and some mushrooms. Super easy styles. It doesn't have to be complicated. I'm going to grab these mushies. Would you put those mushrooms in beef stock? Yes. Yes, I would. Small mushrooms, big mushrooms. So you know the small mushrooms, the button mushrooms? They're just baby big mushrooms. They just grow into them. They're babies. Then you got teenagers, and then you got the big daddies and big adults. So they grow, they're the same mushroom, button mushrooms. They just grow bigger. So that's why they're a little bit cheaper, because they haven't grown as long. These take longer, taste the same. These add a little bit more color. I use the darker ones just because they have a bit more richer color, and the risotto looks nicer, but you use whatever. Definitely with a mushroom risotto like this, if you're wanting to be a bit fancy, go to like a gourmet store, forage for yourself. Exactly the same recipe, but with different mushroom varieties. The way that you want to do it, like with making a stew, is you add your hardier mushrooms first, and then like your cremini mushrooms, whatever, I think it's cremini, but then you add like your oyster mushrooms at the end. You just stir them through at the end so they soften and keep their shape. Delicates always go at the end, okay? So I just cut them in half. You could cut them in quarters, but I like a bit of texture and size, and all we're just doing is slicing them. I wouldn't say thick and I wouldn't say thin, maybe like 2 millimeters. Hey Google, what is 2 millimeters in centimeters?
2 millimeters is equal to 0.2 centimeters.
Hey Google, repeat.
Choppy, 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 choppy.
Sure, 2 millimeters is equal to 0.2 centimeters.
There we go. Hey Google, what is millimeters in inches?
1 millimeter is 0.0394 inches.
There you go. Yep, they do. So they do shrink, so it helps. They usually add heaps more than the recipe states. Yeah. Or if a recipe's written well. And the thing with this, with mushroom risotto, is remember you're having rice there, so you don't have to add as much mushrooms because the flavor from the mushrooms is going to come through, but it's basically a rice dish, right? You could add chicken in this. I'm going to show you a trick at the end, what I do with mushroom risotto. My brother thinks I'm crazy, but I love with mushroom risotto, and sometimes chicken and mushroom risotto, I add a bit of lemon. Preserved lemon or lemon juice or lemon rind. It just adds some acidity and vibrance to the dish, and it's so good. With the parmesan that we're going to add in the end, it's just so yummy. All right, so just being extra careful. We're not looking up and we're not reading chat while we're chopping. If in doubt, take this, grab your thumb, push it out like that, and it will give you a flatter surface to chop on. Okay, so it's not rocking and rolling around. I think I've jinxed myself in the last few months saying that I don't cut myself very often, I burn myself, because I went crabbing on yesterday. I was going to say it was yesterday, Wednesday. I went crabbing with my stepdad and I cut myself twice on the net. And one was a pretty good, like it would cut this big across my finger, and then I cut myself here as well. Good golly, Miss Molly. So I'm not going to jinx myself. Okay, put it into the universe that I'm healthy, I'm happy, and safe. Kerry, thank you so much for your 46 months. How is my astronomer going? How's things? How's the family? How's Papa away? Quick knock on wood. Those are defective mushrooms. The blade is supposed to bounce like Mario Brothers. Boing. Things going well, keeping busy. Nice. And the new job contract started now. You've got all that money to spend on microscopes, not microscopes, telescopes. Oh, I thought I was here. Hold on. Thought I was there for you guys. Thought I was on the right, a different camera. Okay. So see, there's imparting some grey colour. Beautiful. So just let that kind of cook, low heat. A lot of moisture in mushrooms, so you just got to let them sweat, and then they release their liquid. Okay. So just kind of let them sweat and do that thing. I'm just going to chop these. The stalk, keep the stalk. Fun fact, I didn't do because it's the morning time, but what you should do is put your mushrooms in the sun, guys and gals, non-binary pals. Put your mushrooms in the sun and they absorb vitamin D. They're just like our skin. So just put them in the sun for like 20 to 30 minutes and it's a great way of increasing your vitamin D. Because vitamin D has been linked to increased happiness, increased mood. Lack of vitamin D is being linked to depression, lack of motivation. So it is a great opportunity to get your vitamin D into you. Grab yourself some mushrooms, put them in the sun, eat them, or get yourself a vitamin D tablet. You can take up to, for an adult human, you can take up to 4,000 microns, I think. I think it's microns. Yeah. Exceed and I have been taking, because I had a blood test a few months ago and it came back that I had a lot of vitamin D because we don't see as much sun. So both of us have been taking vitamin D twice a day. Hair thinning too, okay. Hey Google, add garlic to my shopping list. Chuck's mushrooms out the window.
I added garlic to the list called shopping.
Okay. Good for bone strength, yes. Strong bones. So we're taking Ostalin vitamin D or something?
From the website nhs.uk. Calcium, milk, cheese, and other dairy foods.
Hey Google.
Green leafy vegetables, such as broccoli.
What's vitamin D in? What? No.
On the website hsph.harvard.edu, they say, the best sources are the flesh of fatty fish and fish liver oils. Smaller amounts are found in egg yolks, cheese, and beef liver. Certain mushrooms contain some vitamin D2. In addition, some commercially sold mushrooms contain higher amounts of D2 due to intentionally being exposed to high amounts of ultraviolet light.
Yeah. So everyone, sun your mushrooms before you cook them, okay? And thank me after. Okay, look at this mushy mix. Beautiful. So we've added some garlic in there, mushrooms, onions, okay? That's all that's in there at the moment. Amazing, okay? Taste it, pretty boring. We're not gonna add any salt. because the salt's gonna come from the stock, but we are gonna add a lot of pepper, okay? Black cracked pepper, now and later. ABT, always be tasting. We want the beautiful flavor from the mushrooms to come out. What goes well with mushrooms? Thyme. So we're gonna go out and get some from the garden. We had a pest company came. Oh my God, I got no time. My time has died. What the? Oh my goodness. We've had like heaps of really high heat the last 2 weeks. My time's died. That's sad. Yeah, we had a pest guy come out yesterday and did ant treatment and ant like spray around our house. Ants, cockroaches, like fleas, insects, whatever. And Molly has run out of time. This would be good on bread for sure. So the guy said as long as while it's wet, it's toxic. As soon as it dries, it's fine. But I still am a little bit hesitant the dogs being outside for the yesterday. Okay, we're gonna add some thyme in there. You could add some chili if you want as well. Coffee arrived. What's your Macca's coffee order, Nito? So a little bit of thyme in there. So when we're adding dry spices, remember we need 3 times as little because fresh are vibrant. They have a lot of natural oils. The size is larger. As we dry them, we dehydrate them, they shrivel. They lose about 3 times their size. So it means that when we're using a teaspoon of dry, we need 3 teaspoons of fresh, okay? If we're using 1 teaspoon of fresh, we need 1/3 of a teaspoon of dry. Cool? 2 large long blacks, 2 large iced coffee, iced long blacks, damn. And that's just for you for the morning, okay? Is it like always the same delivery person? Sweetness that comes from the onions. Oh, magnificent. Okay. Pepper, a little bit of like spiciness that comes from the pepper is delicious. We're gonna add 1.5 cups. You're learning a lot watching me? Oh, that's good. That's what I hope. I hope that I can be amongst my silliness, my babbling. I hope to teach you guys something. That is my aim of this stream. Keep you company, keep you laughing, keep you happy, and learning. Laughing, learning with the food, fun, and fumbles. So that's 1.5 cups of arborio rice. And what we're doing here is the important thing is we're gonna toast it. We're like frying the outside, okay? So about 2 to 3 minutes. Nice. There you go. Leave that there. I know, it was on that camera for a purpose. Do you add white wine later? I will. I'm going to be adding white wine in a minute. So we're going to deglaze with white wine and then we will add the stock. So the white wine is going to add some sweetness, vibrancy, a bit of acidity. Because we've got the sweetness from the onions, the flavour from the thyme, and lovely flavour from the mushrooms. We need some acidity to make it more vibrant, make it a little bit more, pleasing to our palate. and it's going to be having with some white wine. Okay? You don't have to go expensive with white wine. This is like a $10 bottle, $5 to $10, $8 bottle, I think. All right, we're going to have about half a cup of this. Beautiful, just smells so nice. A little bit more. A little bit more. What's the recipe say? So the recipe's on the website. I'm not going to add mushrooms today because we're making it into risotto. Herb garden coming along. Did you get it up and running? I have. We haven't decided what we're going to do for our backyard, so I'm a bit embarrassed. I have a child's clamshell, plastic clamshell filled with soil, and at the moment he has tarragon. Well, obviously the thyme and oregano are kind of like dying. Then there is parsley. It's not doing great. It's not holding a lot of water because of the large surface area. It's not retaining much liquid. But then I have another pot that's got basil. The basil's gone really well because it's got like a reservoir at the bottom, I think. But yes, it's going okay. It's going okay. I just don't know with the style of the backyard. Has it like a raised height? If anyone is a landscaper or has any ideas, how we want to plan it. So I haven't done a garden yet because part of me wants to have it out here because then I can access it from the kitchen. But then the dogs love that area. Or do I do it out there in the back corner? But that's like a big long walk. Yeah. Imba, if you want to add one, add more chicken stock or vegetable stock is completely fine. So now we're at this stage where it's absorbed all the liquid like that. We don't want to burn it, guys. And what we're going to do, I don't often get to use this. I never really use a ladle, really ever. So we're going to grab a ladle of stock, warm stock, and we're going to incorporate that in while we're stirring. Stir, stir, stir. Agitating means the granules are going to bump up against each other, release their starch. It's going to go nice and creamy, okay? You don't need to continuously stir. Stir every like 20 to 30 seconds. Like that. I like to move the thing around. You can do this in the pressure cooker as well if you grab my book. Delicious risotto recipe in my cookbook. All in together. Teach you how to make it in the slow cooker or the pressure cooker. It's very good. All right. Kind of just shake it as well if you want. Like that. And that's it. Then we're going to add some parmesan, some lemon rind or preserved lemon. A little bit of this evaporated milk. And then you're done. So delicious. ABT, always be tasting. We're going to taste as we go. We might finish with a bit of butter at the end, just to kind of add the fat molecules transport flavor around your mouth, so it gives a beautiful mouth feel. And so sauces, some dishes, stews and things like that are nicely finished with a bit of butter, just like a tablespoon. Really enhance like in your next gravy or sauce. Give it a try. The only cookbooks I use, Stace. I love that. I love to hear that. And the website, right? MissMollyMakes.com. Okay, so you don't want the heat up too high because it evaporates too quickly. It doesn't get time to absorb into your rice. I never added carnation evaporated milk. I'm just trying it. I usually add cream. But I'm just trying it. I don't even know what this would taste like. I've never had too much evaporated milk. I wonder what it tastes like in iced coffee. feel like it's very
Delicious.
delicious. Hello, Titanium Chef. Thank you for the raid. Pull up a chair, everyone. We're making mushroom risotto, and then we're gonna do peach praline upside down cake. I gotta remember what we're doing. How you doing? Hello, guys. The sharks have been fed and are ready to chill. Fantastic. We'll come and hang in our tank. Hope you're having a great day. Guys, my name is Molly. I'm a cooking streamer. I've been streaming for nearly 7 years on Twitch. We recreate different food items from a lot of games. We have a lot of fun, delicious, simple recipes that you'll be able to find in our cookbooks that we self-publish or on our website. But a little introduction to who we are and what I do here. Oh, Kerry, I was trying to find, oh, here it is. The cookbook that Kerry is talking about is this. The cookbook that Kerry loves is French Paintings. This is the cookbook that Kerry cooks from. It is French Paintings in the Metropolitan Museum of Art from the early 18th century through the Revolution. You guys remember this? This is a beautiful book that Kerry shared with me. Guys, is the music playing? Or is it just me that I can't hear it? Mods, if you can ask Exceed. What did you get up to on stream today? Titanium Chef, how was your stream? What did you cook? I have to go to bed now, Imba. I completely understand. Was it 3 a.m. for you? 3:30? Thanks for being here. It just stopped. All right. Let's have a look down here. My pedal, the tap. A little bit more stock, like this. Keep stirring. Keep stirring, stirring, stirring. Thank you everyone for coming over from Titanium Chef's stream. How was the cooking over there? What did you guys get up to? Titanium Chef, I'd love to hear a little bit about you, what you do, what you like to cook, how long you've been streaming for. Come on in. We're coming to you from Perth, Western Australia, so West Coast Aussie. My cappuccino vegan chockies. Tell me about it. We were just saying that we just finished gluten-free month, so we're thinking about doing vegetarian month. Coincidentally, this is vegetarian. And the discussion was if we do a week, inside vegetarian week, we do a week of vegan food. So with vegan chockies, I'm thinking you cocoa butter or coconut oil as your base. Sounds good. All right. Yeah, I don't know why. Let me. Sorry. Let me figure out the music situation. Sound. Play. I think this is the perfect time for this issue to go right. This issue to occur because Exceed is in the meeting. Fantastic. So, does it make any sound for you guys? So I control the stream. We've set it up that a lot of that I can control, but the issue is we co-create, my husband and I, but he has a full-time job and it usually goes off without a hitch. Or if it doesn't, the mods can contact him and he fix it, and he just did. But sometimes he's in a meeting. So the fillings of the chocolates were cashew milk, and coconut milk cream with coffee. Oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, you know, those are like when you go to those fancy stores and you get like I just love if you know when in movies, like Forrest Gump, where you have a box of chocolates and like different flavored like pralines and filled chocolates like what you've just made, and you give them like as a gift. Oh, I've never received one and I like the idea because they're so bougie. Like we went to, I think it's in the US, there's a place called, there's this chain that make chocolates. Everyone told me we only bought like 2 or 3 from there because they were very expensive chocolate company. I forget what it's called now. I can picture it. It's blue and white. The branding. I know the store that it was in. C's, that's it. I should remember that. C's Candies. I used to love, but you can't really find them anywhere. Is it Whitlam's chocolate? The box, the yellow box with gold trim. You would open it up and it would have like really bougie, different like flavored chocolates. I just step away. Nope, Exceed's all fixed. Fixed Nito, he's done it all. Can you guys hear the music? It's back for you. I made a heart-shaped chocolate box with the fillings in the base. Oh, amazing. Beautiful for Valentine's Day coming up. If you guys are into that. I love down the street. You live down the street from C's? Oh, mystery present, unpause the music and you... Did I? You guys can hear it now, can't you? Last thing I knew, Big W sold Whitman's. I thought that as well, but I looked. Do they still sell it? I think at Christmas time I tried to find Whitman's and it was sold out. Oh no, they didn't. Well, they didn't sell it anymore. Let's have a look. Taylor, I'm guessing you're Australian by the Big W reference. Let's have a look. Big W. And then we're going to go for Whitman's. Whitmans. Because if it is, I'm going to screw my health kick. I'm going to get myself some Whitman's. They used to, yeah. Nah, no Whitman's. Buy Whitman's Sampler, Australia. There we go. Desert Cart. You can buy, nah, you can't get them. eBay, I don't trust eBay that'd be fresh. Where can you buy Whitman Sampler in Australia? Guys, I just want a Whitman Sampler. They're so good. Have you guys ever had a Whitman Sampler? Do you know what I'm talking about? If the sampler is as bad as it's gotten here in the US, the stores probably don't sell much of it anymore. I think pet food bought it out. What? No, they used to be really good. I love Gillian's. Gillian, like the little shells. I don't think, I hope Exceed's not listening. I hope he's not. I've organised dinner for Valentine's Day. And I'm going to take him out. The problem is this place does seafood. So we're going to do a degustation. Oh no, the idea is you can either do a degustation or you can do a la carte. But I feel like, hold on, there you go, TC. I gave you old info about Women's. A bit about me, I gave you old info about Women's. Okay. I've been on here for 4 odd years doing food and drink with some gameplay. And also, you're from Australia too? You're from Victoria. Oh my goodness. I feel like I've seen you around, but I'm gonna check out your channel. Guys, go and check out Titanium Chef. So, and you're a chef? Do you work in the industry? All right, we're adding more stock, agitating the granules. So when we used to live in Victoria, we lived in Melbourne when we started the channel, and then we moved back. We've been back So we've been streaming for 7 years. So we've been back for nearly 5, I think. Yeah. Don't lie. Nito is actually from Sydney. She just lies. And she'll give you the wrong Google Map data. She's actually a Sydney sider. I literally chuckle every time I think of that interview. Okay. The interview that Nita was talking about, we were on a podcast and we moved to Melbourne. Our friends lived in, they lived in Cranbourne West. So we rented a house in Cranbourne East. And, okay, Google Maps in Western Australia, in Perth, Google Maps are pretty accurate. So if you put in this is the Perth traffic compared to Melbourne traffic, right? I put in areas where we were looking to live because we wanted to live near our friends. Mum exceeds friends that live there. We just wanted to see change. I worked at the Austin Hospital. I got a job over there in a big hospital in Melbourne, and I put in work to this area that we were thinking about living, and it said 40 minutes drive without traffic. I was like, fantastic, love it. So we rented a house. Turns out it was an hour and a half in traffic in the morning, a 10-hour shift, and then an hour and a half home. So when we lived there for 6 months, and then we picked up and we moved to Box Hill. And Box Hill, Doncaster area, it was lush. I loved that area. We rented, and we would be unable to rent or buy in that area now. But it was beautiful. We loved living in Melbourne. But it was either the idea of either if we focused on streaming and we bought a house, or we moved home, be closer to family, and focus on streaming. I could do it full time. So we decided to move home. I do miss the East Coast, of course, but it's just nice being close to family. We're considering moving to Melbourne. Oh, Stacey's good. A lot of good food there. Good food options. Oh my goodness, Hayley. The Doncaster, the Asian grocers in Box Hill, and I would go to the Asian grocers and I'd go to the Asian where the train station is. There's shops and things attached. Best bao buns I've ever had, and they'd have these big steamed buns with. That's where I got the inspiration behind the beef and ginger. They had these big steamed buns and they were incredible. So I'd go shopping. It was amazing. And then I would get steamed buns. And I'd buy 2, one for me and one for Exceed, even though I knew Exceed didn't like them, so then I could eat both. Oh, I loved it. Melbourne, good for food, and if you like live art, yep, definitely. I do like Sydney, but Melbourne, I've been there so many times growing up with my mum for business and work and family and things. Just Melbourne is like a second home. Technically, I live 20 kilometres from the city, but given that there is one bloody road, it actually takes So it was taking me so long to drive into the city. So then I went part-time because I was just too exhausted driving an hour and a half into the city, doing a 10-hour nursing shift so you were standing in an operating room for 10 hours and then driving home, sometimes doing overtime. It was tiring. So I went part-time and then I started streaming more. And yeah, then I got an educating position in a hospital in the city. So that was really cool, but I was just too inexperienced, I think. I was just too above. So then we moved home. Anyway. I had the best ravioli ever down there. Good food is definitely appealing, yes. And I suppose, Stace, for iffy, good, like professional aspect of moving down to Melbourne. Arash, I see you sneaking in there. I hope to go to Australia in general someday. Of course. Is the Ballarat area good for families? Does anyone know? Ballarat is fantastic. It's, yes, PAX is down there. Ballarat's a little bit of a drive, but it's a beautiful city. There's a lot of culture, a lot of kind of, a lot of history in Ballarat. You should see Cranbourne, Clyde, Berwick now. Huge estate developments. It would probably be unrecognisable. There was so much growth and like building there. I can't imagine now 5 years later. We unfortunately loved our area. The house style was beautiful, but we moved into an ex-display house, and it had a mice infestation. So you'd be asleep, and the mice would like crawl through. It was gross. So that was one of the bigger reasons why we left that house. You grew up in Melton. No way. All right. So we'll keep going. Can't believe so many of you guys are from the East Coast, Australia. If you come into the stream today, it's a prerequisite question that everyone needs to answer. What time is your normal bedtime, and what time do you wake up? I need to ask. I need to gather some more data and more. I want some more early birds. The people that early to bed, early risers, because it seems like no one in the community is like me. So we go to bed at like 9:30, 10, and we wake up at 6. Exceed more so every day. We'll wake up around, sometimes we wake up at 4:30, and like we have dogs on our bed and they wake us up. Exceed will get out of bed. I am a herkel-durkeler. I learned this new word this week called a herkel-durkel. It means that a person that lays in bed and like relaxes when you don't want to get out of bed and just look on your phone or like watching. We don't have TV, but like just kind of lounges around in bed. Herkel-durkel. I love to do that. Exceed hates it. As soon as he's awake, he wants to get out of bed. So I love to go to bed early, love to wake up early, and just kind of hang out and herkel-durkel. But seems like some of you guys just love to sleep. Stay up late and then sleep in. Oh my God, is that me on my phone for an hour? It varies for me. Days off could be as late as midnight. Work nights 9:30 to 10. Okay. On a work night, I try to get to bed at around 8 p.m. and then get up at 3 a.m. Oh my goodness! Why are you getting up at what kind of role is bread related? Why are you getting up at 3? Damn. That's crunk. Work nights in bed by 11, and then I'll be awake. But I'll be awake. Will you be on your phone, Nito? So we're going to find some Whitman's chocolate. Just going back to my computer. Damn. I'm just baker at Woolies. You got nice buns, by the way. Just letting you know. I like the buns. I got some wholemeal buns the other day. They were good. Guys, Titanium Chef, if you have anything that some grievances about the hot cross buns, feel free to give Titanium Chef some feedback. Do you have a favourite hot cross bun flavour at the moment? I see that there's some Vegemite. Did I see there's iced Vovo? Kate tagged me in a, an iced Vovo recipe. I don't know how I feel about that because I'm not a bicky kind of gal. I don't like, I like homemade biscuits or cookies. I don't like store-bought biscuits. If there was biscuits on the table, I probably wouldn't eat them unless they were like Tim Tams or mint slice. Even that, I'm not a big fan of biscuits. Where Exceed would really love them. So iced Vovos aren't for me. They're kind of like raspberry jam with coconut, from my understanding, and then that flavour is then put into a hot cross bun, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Big hot crust bun culture in Australia, big. Okay, look at this. The swelling, looking good. Yes. Creamy. There's no cream in this yet, but see that starch is coming nice and creamy and delicious. Uh-huh. Oh my God. Hot liquid spilled on me. Oh, ouchies. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Oh, that was like molten. I'm in the fridge putting cheese on my burn, but I'm also trying to find preserved lemon somewhere. If I was preserved lemon, preserved lemon, where would it be? That's not, there it is. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, they're so hot. Looks amazing. Oh no. There we go. Look at that. So what we would do is Exceed's office soundproof? No. He usually shuts the door when he's in a meeting, but the door's open now. He's used to me yelling and screaming on stream. It's fine. He has he wears a headset when he's in meetings, like noise cancelling headphones. Oh, thank you, Nito. All right. So it's looking good. So we're going to add a little bit, instead of cream, we're using evaporated milk. Trying this out. I don't know how it's going to turn out, but beautiful. Damn. Yeah, I did wipe it and wash it. When I tell you that I don't really like this stove, I like it way, way less when there's a spill. So the way that I'll show you what I mean. So this stove, this is a gas. It's only this one because it's a wok burner. But so this area here, pick it up. Oh no. So see these holes? They filled completely with oil. So I had to put water and dishwashing. Oh my God, that was, fuck my life. What a dick butt. Oh my God. Oh my God, I just like wash it out with a syringe and like clean it. Food, fun and fumbles, baby. I don't even know if I can call that a fumble. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked you. No, it's not. It's all good. I'm just gonna put this in here and we're gonna soak this off. That's okay. Nope, it's got melted plastic on it. Cool, man. Bloody cool. We Gucci. We're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. I won't get stressed. Stuff happens. And we move on. You just put it to the side, let it soak, and forget about it. So you're picking that up, and I thought, wait, isn't that a burner she's using? Ain't that hot? It is hot. I didn't think that. I thought it would be. I didn't realize it was plastic. I thought it was wool, and so it would not melt. Yes, my bad. Same as well. She knows what she's doing. She does. She's beauty. She's grace. She is sometimes silly. But that's okay. It's life. This is why a lot of the things in my house are made of silicone so they don't melt. This is good preparation for when your toddler throws a ball at your TV. I'm not looking forward to that part of childbearing. I think I just would like to have the idea. Okay, this is my idea. Is right. I'll have the newborn, and then at 2, you guys can look after the baby. You can take turns, look after the kid. Then I'll get it back when it's cute again at like 4, and then 4 to like 6, and then maybe 10, and then when 10, then don't want the kid back until 18. Okay, so I'll be like, hey guys, chat. Who wants to come back pick up the kid? They're going through some toddler tantrums. It sounds like my kind of plan. Yes. Yes. So, guys, when they say we're getting into child raising, we need a tribe or a village. You guys are my village. Okay? Hoping to get pregnant in the next few months. So I'm looking for people that are interested in taking suggestions. To, like if you want to move closer, want to be in the area. 10 to 18, you can fix that with boarding school. I went to boarding school. I loved it. I'm actually one of those people that went to boarding school willingly. Loved it. Lifetime friends. I'm not moving to Melbourne. We're moving to WA. I can help you. Yes. Imagine all the food you can get. Food you can receive. This is preserved lemon. I've showed you guys this before, haven't I? This is preserved lemon. It's one of my favourite things in the world for like Moroccan, Middle Eastern dishes and risotto. Mushroom risotto with the parmesan. Oh, just add some beautiful flavour. It's not like too sour, salty, beautiful, like vibrancy. It's very yummy. I think this is my favourite clip yet. What a dick butt. I don't know if other people use that word, but I use it very often. I love the word dick butt. Because it's not too rude, but it's kind of rude, and it's kind of like something what a child, like a toddler would say. I'm okay with that. Molly, what is your zodiac sign? Guess. Can you guess, Sea Money? By my personality, can you guess? Either a Cancer or... Oh, you're so close. Tell me my traits. No, I am a Taurus. This could get really ugly. I'm a Taurus. And tell me what that means. Tell me about me. Give me my prediction of what's going to happen in the year. Am I going to have a healthy baby? Am I going to have a successful stream? Are we going to have an engaged community? Are we going to have a lot of fun? Tell me about my year. Tell me. My stepmom is like real into zodiacs, and she gives me some predictions, and I love it. Some of it is not right. Some of it is. She told me that I was going to have a good year last year, and I did. Had a great year. Had some really cool opportunities, really cool moments happen. I'm so excited. Sending you good baby making vibes. Thank you. As I said, like we're pretty transparent with that type of thing. Okay, now I don't have to worry about ads. Thank you, nice resubs. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Yeah, we're really transparent with the whole kid thing because we don't know what, how it's gonna go, but it's not something that like I'm a pretty transparent person. I like to be. And so much of my life is here and food wise and things that I don't like. I feel like it's withholding that information is disingenuous, and it's something that I'm excited about. Oh, I said I got ads after you said you're a Taurus. So I said, tell me if you've got like a prediction for me, Taurus. Let me know what you think about me being a Taurus. Okay. So we've got some Parmigiano Reggiano, Parmesan cheese, the good one. And we're going to add in the cheese, which we did. I'm going to give it a stir. And now our little bit of lemon. Oh, yum. I get along with Taurus. One of my friends is a Taurus. Nice. How many of you guys are like really into astrology? Some of you like to read it in the paper or whatever, but not really into it like me. What's your feels? All right, a little bit more of this. Oh, it's so potent but lovely. Yum. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have risotto, but then we're gonna let this, I'm gonna pop it in the fridge and we're gonna let it cool and we're gonna make arancini later. I'm not let it into it because I am too much like a Pisces, I can't ignore it. Okay. I'm not super into it, but I have to admit my star sign traits are very me. Okay. Your horoscope for today, use today's powerful energy to cut to the heart of the matter and strip away the facade that's currently doing more harm than good. Open yourself up to the world and show people around you that you have a great deal more to offer than you've been revealing. Take controlling role in the situation at hand and let your needs be known. You'll find that your daily life will improve tremendously when you communicate your needs. That is a little bit the discussion that like Exceed and I had yesterday. And like this communication of, you know, what's been going on in the last few weeks and like discussing stuff. Exceed and I are really good at like having chats and like going, like being open with each other. That's really good. I like that. Discussing like things that we both need and what I need, what I need from you guys. I need you guys to have fun. I need you guys to enjoy yourself. I need you to let me know what you like from the stream. I need you guys to subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Subscribe for a month, subscribe for 6 months, subscribe for a year. Come and hang out with me. Because then it means I can do this more often. I'm not at all, but my boss is all over it. She loves reading everyone's horoscopes and I'm guessing people's star signs and can tell you what they all mean. Okay. Have you ever seen that massive block of parmesan in Italy? I miss being able to go to the market and have the chisel off a chunk. So I have seen it, Michaela. I hope you're doing really well. So the block that I got from Costco, which is actual Parmigiano Reggiano, it comes into like a piece, like a wedge, like that high. And it's a very nice piece. I like it. Someone came in one day and gave me a hard time, like Costco Parmesan isn't real Parmigiano and it's trash or whatever. Shame on you, brother, because if you watch the videos, Costco is proper stamped Parmigiano Reggiano. It's proper quality, it comes from the region, it's DOP, and they can go eat a bag. Because I like my Parmesan, and this is delicious. I would like to buy a block of cheese and then like make pasta in it, but knowing me, I would make one type of like a pasta and I'd swirl it around and then I would get sick of it. And I'm like, what do I do with this block, this block of Parmesan? What do I do with all this cheese? And then it would probably decay somewhere. I'd put it in a corner and forget about it. What a typical aquarium? Why are we talking about aquarium full of fish? Butter noodles are good. Even if it wasn't real Reggiano, use what you got available. Hell yeah. We have a cheese train near me. So Nito, when am I coming to visit? Do you have a spare room? My mum is doing an event in Melbourne in September, I think. September. But I'm trying to get her to fly me over to be, because I'm doing the photography for their event next weekend. So we're not streaming. Let's keep eating this. I'm doing a photography event, like photographing their event. It's a 2-day event this weekend. No, next weekend, sorry. And then I'm trying to get the company to fly me over so I can do it over there as well. And that would be super dope. But I can't plan anything because I don't know if I'll be up the duff. So we'll see. We also have cow. We have Milk the Cow, which is a cheese. Oh my God. Maybe like this time next year. Oh no, Chester, I've locked the dog door. So Chester's gone into Exceed's office and now he can't get out because the dog door's locked. Yum. Milk the cow? I would milk the cow all day. I'd be like milking that cow hardcore. I love cheese. Do you guys like cheese? Have I told you how good this is? Guys, this is vegetarian. Seriously, this is so good. Vegetarian food. Get some. Look how good. Yum. They're at Carlton Street and St Kilda. You know what I still get really sad about that's closed in St Kilda? Is Dracula's. Anytime I think of Carlton, it was like the Carlton staple. I'm still so sad about Dracula's closing. So for North Americans or non-Australians, Dracula's, in Melbourne especially, for West Australians, Dracula's is what you would go to. It's like a theatre restaurant and they would have different themes and you would go and they had really, really good food. They would have this like stage show and they would walk around you and it'd be all themed and dancing. You would eat dinner and it was fantastic. It was an amazing night out. I probably went about like 15 times as a kid and like through my adulthood. I've been to the one in Queensland and it was just the best. And they have big cocktail, like you would go and they would have themed cocktails and you guys know that I love a good themed cocktail or a cocktail in general. And so you would have fish bowls or you'd have blood bags filled with cocktail and it was just the best night. And then I think during COVID they closed. And now there's only one in Brisbane. And it is so sad. So, so sad. Have you guys been to like a theatre diner? Okay, so we're just trying to stop eating this. This is a good one, guys. Dracula's in Brisbane when I was a kid. The pen is so nice. The frying pan, JJ, how you doing? It is pretty good. I'm gonna put this in the freezer actually, if I can. Damn it, I got a freezer full of bagels. Okay. Yes. I've been to Outback Spectacular. I think I went Outback Spectacular once with at Burswood Dome. The Outback Spectacular is kind of like medieval times, right? Have anyone been to medieval times?
I know it's not a VIP package, but this should be enough to get you a couple pink tickets for March 1st. Section 216 or others to be precise.
What do you mean? Carrie, what the fuck? What do you mean? There's no tickets. What do you mean? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Delicious.
Get some drinks while you're there.
Why are you guys the way you are? Nito, what the heck? Oh my goodness, Kerry, thank you so much. What the fuck? There are 2 resale tickets next to each other available, Molly. Where do I go? Let's have a look. Kerry, thank you so much. I don't know. You're so good to me, and there's the money could be better spent. It could be spent on your dad and your family. Let me have a look. What day? March 1. Why are you guys just so good, like so kind? Number 216. blind. It doesn't come up for me. Resale options. Include resale tickets. Here we go. 216. There. No, I cannot pay $350 a ticket. No. That, What about, we got, look here, oh my God. What, there's two here, look, two here on the aisle. Oh my God, $519 each? There's section 119 for $519. Oh, it's on an aisle too. Oh my God. Best seats. $509 each. 509, 2000. Oh my goodness. Look at 216. Yeah, row 4. Maybe I could just buy one. At 519, 509, section 140. And I just go by myself. The 216 are there. I think we look at them. Kerry, there's section 140. I suppose that, I don't know why it's cheaper than 141. Trust me, even if you have to do the highest part of the nosebleeds, it's still better than regretting not going. 512, row 18 also. You can do that and have money left for dinner and half a t-shirt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 216 are the best ones though. 650. It's $986, Kerry, Australian. Wow. Fuck me. The t-shirt's like $200. I bought a Viva La Vida shirt when I went to the best concert ever, Coldplay, back in 2009. I didn't get ones to the ones recently. You're being peer pressured. Oh my God. Okay. So their highest section, 260, do you think 216? I'm happy to pay the extra. Oh my God, Kerry. 216. I can't believe you've been looking for me. Oh my goodness. Oh, 216, row 4. Oh my God. Oh, I don't even know my login. Do you think I should just book it without telling Exceed? I hope 216, best Friday ever. I don't know my login. Stupid computer. Let me look. My personal login. Do it before they sell, probably the best. Kerry, thank you so much. It's something I've always wanted to do. I've never been able to see her live. And it's so much money. And Nito, thank you for the tip to get some drinks. Okay. Oh, you guys are just so beautiful. If you're having kids, you won't leave the house for the next 18 years. So you might as well get it done so you can still celebrate. Well, I'm hoping by March I'll be drinking non-alcoholic, but we'll see. I'm going to try and... Oh, Nito, that you would even think that is just... You guys are just so kind. When I think about all that you've done for us in the last few months, years and like in total, but last few months with, you know, our... Fuck me. Far out, I mean. Oh. Okay, looking. Include resale tickets. Okay, so it says best seats. I was looking for myself, and it's. I feel like I don't want to buy them until I talk to Exceed. I need so 986. You have. What do you mean? What do you mean you've been talking to Exceed? No, you make the decision. You do it. I've never been to Optus Stadium, so I don't know. Hi, Chess. So where's 340? Where's 340? Okay, so this is the map. Okay, so this is the map. $216 is there. Okay, the stage is here. So that is the, there is here, these are a little bit extra, and I would pay the extra to be a little bit closer, but oh, that is fantastic. And then we have the extra to have dinner, and I think I feel like that's what we should do. Because I would never, even at 349, I wouldn't be able to get like Exceed to, yeah, we wouldn't be able to go to that. So I think 216. In my opinion, all seats are worth it. I saw the Killers there at Optus. You didn't come to Perth to what, Optus Stadium? 2016 will be such a great view. Get tickets. so it doesn't show you my information. Oh my God. Oh, they're going to be amazing. They're just going to be so amazing. I can't believe you've been looking and talking to Exceed without me. And I like being on the road because then there's no one near you. So, $13.48 for a resale seller fee and a $15 handling fee. Fucking Ticketmaster. Hide the shroom or we'll have to decorate your house while you're... Okay. Face value, $319 per ticket, excluding fees. You have selected resale. This is a ticket resale service. You are not buying from the primary ticket provider for these tickets. Oh my God. Does that mean I'll buy them with the business account? This is a business purchase, Mr. Taxman. Oh, I feel sick. I've never spent this much money. I'm just going to need a moment. Name on card. Well, it's not really the name on card, but whatever. It's going to go. Are you sure? Are you sure you've spoken to Exceed? I did it. Thank you so much. Oh, the fuck, man. Oh. I just realized it's a month away. It's in a month. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I think we're gonna have to make some pink food. Gary, thank you so much for making this happen and being so incredibly thoughtful. I don't know what to wear. It's been on black on black on black. Nah, I have to. It's not like Taylor. I don't think do people get dressed up for pink? I don't know. I don't know why he would do this. And I don't. I'm just. I'm very grateful. I'm lost for words. And I think you're crazy. I really think you are so crazy. I really hope that you've been spending your extra money on yourself before you've been looking after yourself and buying lots of telescope things and looking after your family before you've done this, because I'm set for telescope things. Great. And now you have to go. I'm going to pink! Oh my God.
You've got mail.
I'll be your girlfriend. You're a non-existent girlfriend. I'll come to Pink with you. If you want to go to Pink, I'll fly over. Oh my God.
You've got mail.
I don't think it will sink in until I'm there, because I just, you guys, I just, there's times where I think, what the fuck am I doing? That I look at other people who have normal people jobs, do normal people things, and think, fuck, like, what am I doing? Like, I feel like I'm playing pretend and being a pretend cook on a pretend cooking show, and I feel like I'm, like, sometimes I think, like, what am I doing with my life? And then yesterday I had the ability to go crabbing with my stepdad in the middle of the day, and I was just sitting on the boat yesterday thinking, how lucky am I? And, you know, I don't have the consistency of a normal job and whatever, but I'm just so grateful to be surrounded by so many lovely people and so many beautiful humans that care about me and care about the stream and care about my family and want to have fun and do stupid things with me, and I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. And the idea that you would think about, it's not even that it's not about the money, it's the thought that you would, not many people have done that in my life, who would have, like, thought of things that I like and planning and the idea to do that for me is just more than you could know. You know, you being thinking of me like that and thinking that to talk to Exceed about Pink and Nito wanting to surprise me and the things that you guys that do all the time, and just, it's so sweet. We're all pretending in our jobs. Oh. Thank you very much for just #blessing me. Now you made me all red. I've got red eyes. Nito comes up with the amazing ideas. The rest of chat funds the ideas. Thank you. And I'm very excited to spend the year with you guys, and I don't know what will happen at the end of, you know, what will happen with the stream, how it will be if things, but I don't want too much to change, and I want to keep entertaining you guys and teaching you guys and having fun with you guys. And Exceed's been fed. You can come out and get more risotto if you want. The landscape of Twitch has changed a bit, but I still love what I do most of the time, and I love you guys, your feedback, and you guys getting involved, and I love hearing that you enjoy the stream. I love that you guys want to support the stream. You guys are buy-in. You want to. It's really, really cool. It doesn't matter. Life gets busy for you all, and you'll come back, and you still want to hang out in my little kitchen. If someone has been entertained by the show in which you cook, then you have a real cooking show. My goodness. Now, we should make some pie. Or whatever we're making, peach. And Kerry, you're always what I think of when I think of peach, because Kerry teases me about this peach flavored, is it Crown Royal? I don't know if is it a whiskey or it's a rum, but I can kind of make my own. I got peaches. Guess what I'm drinking right now? Ed, thank you. 12 months, Ed. You have a pretty rainbow badge. Thank you for your continued support. I really appreciate you. Thank you for being around for 12 months on a 3-month streak. Keep it up, my friend. It's great to have you here. Pink flavored Crown Royal? What do you mean by pink? You're my fave. I appreciate it. All right. And so then this is the French paintings that Kerry also sent me. It's our beautiful cookbook. I could never throw this out. I was going through books, and this is just for the lols. He meant to send me the Necronom Nom cookbook, and they accidentally sent this instead. It is beautiful, like linen paper, bookends.
Idea. Something you want to tell me?
Did you know?
I don't know what.
Because he's just come in. He's like, is there something you want to tell me? We need to try that. Did you knew that it was happening? That we're going to pink?
Oh my God!
Did you know?
There was some whispers.
Will you come to pink with me?
I would love to. It's a beautiful gift. Thank you so much.
It is an incredible gift. And Kerry will also pay for our dinner.
Oh my God!
And Nito's going to pay for some drinks.
Thanks, Nito.
Well, maybe drinks for you, hopefully.
Oh yeah.
It's an Ultimate Troll book. So, I'm a very emotive person, as you know, and I don't want to keep telling you guys how good you are. You're above average, okay? You're above average. I was on Zoom meeting for a sec. Did you get the tickets? I did. 216 and amazing. Pink and then some. So I forgot to tell you, show that this. Exceed has got me a Christmas present that arrived a few days ago. We have a treat crate. So it's a subscription box. Every month, he thought it was going to come at December, but it came in January, the end of January. January, February, March, I think. We get 3 months. And so it was supposed to be Japan, but Malaysia came. So we've got...
Delicious.
Ed,
is the best.
thank you so much, Ed. I think I was thinking to myself, we're going to get a little jar here, something that's going to go like just here. And then that's going to be like little tip jar. Thank you. That goes towards our groceries, Ed. I'm really, really grateful for everyone's support and that it all adds up. and it really helps me keep cooking on Twitch and planning the streams and things like that. So I really appreciate you. That reminded me there was much hyped concert locally. I wanted to get tickets to go. So this is Malaysia. Has anyone been to Malaysia? So the only thing that I know, so this is Malaysia, that I'm guessing is the country. These are the Twin Towers, Malaysian Twin Towers. Sorry, America, but that's what they're called. I don't know why there's a Nemo fish there. I don't know, there's a boat. They're partly Muslim country. And I don't know what that is. That may be their national dish, maybe curry. Curry is now VIP. Things got a plan, you can do homemade baby food streams. Wouldn't you guys just love that? I don't know how long you guys would, like, I'm very hesitant of like talking too much about baby stuff because I don't like, you guys would be like, oh my God, she's talking about it again. They're not going in the bin. We're making, Exceed keeps asking me if the peach is going to go in the bin. We're making a cake in a minute.
Do you have food yet?
Yeah, it's...
I'm hungry.
He's telling me he's hungry. It's in the freezer to get cold, but you can warm it up if you want. It's still warm.
What is this?
Mushroom risotto. It does look good because I made it. Look at this amazing chicken parm. Now put it in the blender. Mmm. Seed's stealing things. He's trying to find some snacks.
You don't like these, do you?
No, they're disgusting. The box is alive. You want me to warm this up? Cold risotto? It's not cold, it's warm. Have a taste.
It was in the freezer.
Good.
So if it's already warm, why would you warm it up?
Is that warm enough for you? Or I thought you'd want warmer.
Yeah, warm it.
What do you think of it?
You made good risotto.
Thanks. Okay. So, I'll read you some tips. Not like information, fun facts. Malaysia has a unique rotating monarchy system in which 9 ethnic Malay state rulers take turns as king for 5-year terms. Whoa, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Malay has a unique rotating monarchy system in which 9 ethnic Malay state rulers take turns as king for 5-year terms. Did you know that?
No.
You didn't. Singapore used to be one of Malaysia's 14 states until 1965 when they separated and become an independent sovereign state. Didn't know that either. Exceed knew that.
What do you mean? Period flax in the morning?
Supposedly Pyrian Flax talks about it. Okay. Some spots in Malaysia have recorded up to 253 rainy days in a year. Damn. Since the states of Sabah and Sarawak have their own immigration laws, even Malaysians need a passport when travelling between East and Peninsular Malaysia. Didn't know that either. A lot of buildings in Malaysia don't have a 4th floor, but a floor called 3A instead. This is because the number 4 resembles death in Chinese. Okay. 4 is my lucky number, so whatever. I didn't know that. I've been to Malaysia a few times, I did not know that. Ketchup is inspired by a fermented sauce, ketchup, that English sailors loved so much they tried to replicate it once they left Malaysia and returned to their homeland. Ketchup. Ketchup's good. Okay, famous Malaysians. Jimmy Choo, high-end couture shoe designer. Michelle Yee, Malaysian actress, better known for her roles in James Bond, Tomorrow Never Dies, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and Crazy Rich Asians. And I'm pretty sure Everything Anywhere All at Once. Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think that's the lady. First time we fed baby llama homemade baby food, she projectile vomited pureed green beans all the way down the high chair and onto my mouth. Ugh, that's disgusting. And that's why CAD, they stopped at 1. 2 out of 10 don't recommend, but I'm sure yours will be better in either case. Keep your mouth closed. Oh, the idea of someone vomiting into my mouth, yuck. That's like when you hear about the stories of like changing like a baby boy's nappy and they pee in your mouth. Okay, Guy Sebastian, you guys wouldn't know this, but he's an Australian singer. He was born in Malaysia and his dad is Malaysian. Didn't know that. Tony Fernandez, founder of Tune Air, creator of Air Asia. I know Air Asia. Ambiga, don't know how to pronounce it, Malaysian lawyer, human rights advocate. Okay. Even if girls spray up too? Didn't know that. Ooh. Colour me in. Malaysian cuisine, nasi lemak, which is Malaysian's national dish. It's like chicken with rice, eggs, it's good. Mi goreng, fried noodles. Beef rendang, curried beef. Laksa, chicken prawn laksa, delicious. Rojak is a fruit and vegetable mix. Don't know about that. Roti canai, amazing. Okay, I have fond memories in Malaysia going to street markets. And then they make roti on the side of the, oh my God, it's the best. And they fill it with cheese and egg. Oh, roti canai is amazing. It's like I think it's chanai. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's very, very yummy. It's the thin, flaky flatbread. Pork ribs, roti sui tisu is thin sweet flatbread. And gula melaka, thick sugar syrup found on desserts. Ooh. So, I wanted to try this. 1 or 2 things I've eaten already. Okay, don't hate on me. It was a long week. Groovy grape, F&N. We did get these. I did try these with Amy. The cake is very, very dry. It's like, oh my gosh, I don't know. It's an effing drink. An effing drink. Exceed just took one of these. It's like, it's kind of like a really dry Twinkie. Not for me. Nah. It's like a really stale, not for me. Sorry, Malaysians. These are good. This looks good. Apollo. I love those wafers that you get like in the tin. You know those chocolate wafers, and sometimes you get coffee ones. Look, different shape though. Little wafers. Ooh, chocolate filling. That's a hollow chocolate. You can't see inside the hole, but that is hollow. But it's just filled inside the wafer. This is good. Yum. For some reason they taste like coffee, but chocolate wafers, you know those like spirally ones you get in like the round tin, like a cylinder tin? They are like top tier. I like them. Okay. These, I did try these and I'm not going to try them again. They're called Hack. These are not for me. These are like licorice meet menthol, meet eucalyptus. Not for me. Respectfully, no. Roasted onion chips, okay. Then we have these roller coaster. We'll leave them for the side to eat with our very groovy grape. I'm pretty keen on these plum candies. I'm more of like a chewy gal, like a gummy, but I will try some plum candies. Bigfoot is a good brand. They make some good ones. They make good ones, right? Bigfoot. Licorice meat menthol. Okay. What do we got? Oh, this is not what I was expecting at all. Oh, I don't even. Okay. This reminds me of like some paracetamol that's shaped like a flower. I'm a little bit nervous. They look very chalky. They look like paracetamol, but that is plum flavored. Oh, they're enriched with vitamin C. I don't know how I'm gonna go with this. When they say plum, it's salted plum. Oh! If you've been to Asian grocers and you've seen salted plum, ugh, it's like chalky salt sweet. Oh, no. I wouldn't even give them to my children if they had vitamins and minerals in them. Oh. What's the sodium content? 9.48 milligrams of salt. I don't know if that's high. Vitamin C, 5 milligrams. Ooh. 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 Let's try this now. This is Magic Castella Pandan cake. I do like me some, kind of looks like chiffon cake. Oh, Magic Castella. Love a little bear on my cakes. What do we think? Okay, so I don't like that situation. I prefer to do this, like that. Okay. Ooh, nice and brown on the outside. I'm a bit nervous about the moisture content, if it's going to be really dry. Okay, look at that. So it's kind of like a chiffon, Castella. It's very spongy. Guys, we might have a repeat of the bread sponge. We have to find that video, Cad. The bread sponge video. Okay. Ooh. It smells, pandan has like a vanilla flavor. Ooh. Ready? Look how light that looks. Oh, this is good. Do you know this would be really good with some cream and jam? Ooh, this is really good. Ooh, yeah. Yum. I'm not a dipper. I'm not really a dipper, but I'll allow it. It's so delicate. That, I think, is the best thing that's been in here. That is like fantastic. Like real good. Speaking of soda, look what I prepared earlier. Okay. You guys feel like you need glasses yet? There we go. Okay, so we've got some F&N. I don't know what other flavors they do, but this is Groovy Grape, also known as Persa. For some reason, I always put a Portuguese accent on. Persa Anger. All right. This has per serving. So it's how much is in here? 100 mils? I don't know. It says okay. Per serving, which is 325 mils. Okay, guess how much sugar's in here? I don't know what the word for sugar is. Gula? I know gula is sugar. 15.9 grams of sugar. Damn. Okay. Smell first. Oh, grape is my favorite flavor soda. When I was in the US, I really like cherry as well. Cherry soda. They're like at Cracker Barrel, they do black cherry soda. Oh, so good. It's like 2 teaspoons, yeah? I don't know. All right, look at that color. Oh, I like that color. Who's this? It's a nice Pinot. Give it a swirl. Look at those beautiful tannins. Oh, very sweet on the nose. A bit of vibrancy. It doesn't look like there's much effervescence at all. I like it. It tastes like what you would think as artificial grape, but it's actually this grape variety I ate in Brazil. It's like they're really thick-skinned grapes. They're amazing. I would prefer it to be more effervescent, more sparkling. It is incredibly sweet. It feels like you've just chugged like 15 Hubba Bubba rolls and you're just chewing it and it's like real sweet. I don't know if I enjoy it. It feels like you've just drank sugar water, honestly. I'd probably cut it. I love cutting with like a bit of soda water. Yeah. All right, last but not least, we've got some roller coasters. We've been on a roller coaster of emotion today. We've gone up, we've cried, we've laughed, we've hurt ourselves, and now we're here. Roller coaster. So it looks like these are cheese flavored rings, okay? The potato comes like this, and then it gets sliced, and then as it gets sliced, and then it comes out like that. And we get loops. Okay? I hate chips that you can't pull like this. I really hate. Should be able to pull a chip like that, like a Doritos packet. No. Hate that. Oh, they're so little. I was expecting them to be bigger. Sometimes bigger is better. I didn't expect them to be that small. You should be able to put them on your fingers like a chisel. Welcome to Miss Molly Food Reviews, guys. Cheesy rings, nay? Nito, we be a hater. These are roller coasters, they're not cheesy rings. Texture, crunchy, nice. Kinda, oh, they taste like Pringles. Not a whole lot of cheesy. It kind of reminds me of those, hold on, let me take a few. Yeah, they taste like sour cream and chive Pringles. They're good. Texturally wise, I only like to bite down on them this way. It feels weird to bite down on them that way, like in your teeth. Does that make sense? I don't like the loops, but I like the flavor. They're quite yummy. So, if you bit down them on like this way, they're crunchy, right? But if you bite down them on that way, there's way more resistance and they're like too crunchy. And it's weird because they've got a hole in the middle in your tooth. It's very strange. So I find myself reallocating and moving them with my tongue to be biting. Like, it's very weird. I suppose if you have a few in your mouth, let's have a go. No. Weird. But really good. Just give me this and then that. You can hear the crunch. Flavor. Like, that is a great snack for me. It's not too rich of a flavor like Doritos. It's like really nice and subtle. That is like, it's savory, it's crunchy. But the texture, they're harder than Cheezels. They're more like Pringles, like stacked up Pringles. But it just, the shape of them isn't nice in your mouth, I feel. Let's go get a review. See if he's available. All right. Have one at a time.
Okay, that tastes like you know the instant noodle with the monster on the cover?
I was gonna say that, but I didn't know if other people would know what it is.
Like that made into a tube. That's what it tastes like.
Yeah, or Pringles, sour cream and chunk Pringles. It tastes a bit like.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. So now, what do you think of the texture? So like, try and eat it like that way on your tooth. Bite down, and then I'll give you another one and try and bite down on that way.
What do you mean that way? What do you mean that way?
Like that. Yeah. So bite like that. Yeah. And then bite down on it that way. It feels a bit weird, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously better to eat it the other way.
Okay, and then eat a mouthful and see what you feel. Like,
You want me to put these all in my mouth?
put them all in the mouth.
I don't like that.
It's not a nice eating experience, is it?
No. Maybe one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. And the flavour is nice. I really like the flavour.
Yeah.
I just don't like the texture.
It's just like those noodles.
Yeah.
It's good.
Do you guys know Mami the monster noodles? They taste very much like that, but like a bit cheesier version. There we go. Natural Miss
You've
Molly
got
food
mail.
review. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh God, that's no good. I'll put this over side for Exceed. But how do you think, would you guys, so we're gonna have another one for the next 2 months, 2 more boxes coming. I love snacks and I love trying different things from different countries. So this is an awesome gift from Exceed. And hopefully we'll have some win some and we'll lose some. But it's a great thing. That cake is so, we need to get Exceed to eat this cake. We're running out of time. We need to make our peach cake. We might not make the arancini today. Taste
What's
this
this?
amazing cake.
Amazing cake. What's it called?
Castella
Oh, it's like
sponge cake.
no, like you make milk buns, is it?
Yeah, it's pandan. Yeah.
We'll call that amazing.
You don't call it amazing? Oh my God, I think it's so good.
Tastes like fuck all. It tastes like 2% coke. 90% air.
He just said it tastes like fuck all. just passed it. He goes, I thought he was going to say something like, he goes, pass it to me. He goes, tastes like fuckhole. I would not call that amazing. Butthole, no, it says it tastes like fuckhole. He said it tastes like 2% coconut and 90% air. There we go. Maybe I'll get him to taste the plum candies later. So thank you, Malaysia. Great experience. What do you think? What do you think? What's Chester's review? You like anything, hey? You carbs. You love carbs. Carbs, carbs, carbs. Ugh. All right. Hey, Huffle, how you doing? Oh my goodness. All right, let's make some cake. Let's make some bloody cake. No more roller coasters, okay? Oh, sorry, Chess. Has anyone ever got a subscription box? So the company's called Treat Crate. I never heard of them. I knew the idea, but I must have dropped a roller coaster just as eating something. Okay, now someone hack into her bank account and take the money away from her. What money away? How is Chester going? He's going good. He's been a good boy. He's been having his chemo. He's hungry. He's happy. It's been very hot. He can't really go outside. We didn't get to go on a walk yesterday because it's like 35 degrees. But we usually go out in the morning or the evening and they can run around and throw his ball. But he's great. He's licking my leg. He looks at me and he wags his tail and... Oh, I can have that. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. This is it. Who's that? Can you hear Romy? Yeah, can't really get any further down. But that's what I get. That's what stares at me. You see a Japan crate, nice. I need to make some peach things, Jess. I'm gonna go over here. Where's my laptop? Too busy buying pink tickets. What even is life? I feel like I'm gonna wake up and it'll be a dream. What the heck? Oh my God. It says ticket delay. There is a ticket release delay until the 10th of November. Tickets cannot be downloaded before this time. Pretty sure it's over that, sweetheart. Okay, we're making this cake from All Things Food. It is called a praline. Oh, Cad. Oh, Cad coming in with the goods. Guys, Cad, you're amazing. Guys, do you want to laugh? Do you want to laugh? Is anyone in the mood to laugh? This video gets me every time. If you've been around in the stream, you'll know. You might have seen this before. We love this video, don't we? First time I saw it, I peed myself laughing, okay? Can we pause the music? Music man. No, it's not pausing. Okay, are you ready, guys? Are you ready to laugh? Kat, I love you. Just letting you know. Okay. Gets me every time. We watch about like once a year.
Real big supporters of Julian bread. You know, we've been ordering this online for about a year and a half. It's been great for our family. My wife and I have lost about 40 pounds. We like the low carbs. It's been terrific. We just placed our last $90 order And guess what? Without any warning, they've changed the formula on the bread. New and improved. Well, we were quite excited, although we liked
Yeah, the
old
problem
one.
is you
We
can't
said,
get the sound.
"Hey, if it's new and improved, let's go for it." So we tried toasting it, and it toasted up pretty good. I buttered it. It buttered up
Oh,
pretty
hold
good.
on. See if we can. All right. All things food. I don't know if I can get the sound though, so I might be able to play it at the same time. Let's try. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hey, we've been real big supporters
hold
of
on.
Julian bread.
Stop. One, two, three.
Hey, we've been real big supporters of Julian bread.
Can you guys hear okay?
You know, we've been ordering this online for about a year and a half. It's been great for our family. My wife and I have lost about 40 pounds. We like the low carbs. It's been terrific. We just placed our last $90 order, and guess what? Without any warning, they've changed the formula on the bread. New and improved. Well, we were quite excited, although we liked the old one. We said, well, hey, if it's new and improved, let's go for it. So we tried toasting it, and it toasted up pretty good. I buttered it. It buttered up pretty good. But by golly, when you tried to eat it, you knew it wasn't going to digest. There was something terribly wrong with it. My wife spit hers out, and she says, it's a sponge. Well, let me just show you. Come here with me. A little piece of bread.
This guy's amazing.
First thing I did was I got it all wet, and I wrung it out, and I put it there on the, and look at it. It's still the same piece of bread. So I thought, well, maybe it takes hot water. So I got real hot water, and I really sponged it up. Whoa! It's still a piece of bread. You know, with this $90 order that we just had come in, and we found out we couldn't eat it. I thought, well, we better find out something that we can do with it. I don't want to waste it. We do raise pigs, but I wasn't about to feed it to the pigs. I didn't want to chance losing any of those animals. So I've just been experimenting a little bit. You know, you get a little ketchup spill on your countertop, don't worry about it. This sponges it right up. Whoa! Isn't that amazing? Hey, we're ready for the next task. You got a little dirt on your feet? No problem. You've been wearing your flip-flops? This just gets the dirt right off. Ooh, look, a little raisin came off that one. Hey, a little jam on the arm? No problem. It comes right off with our Julian sponge. Thank you, dear. You know how miserable it is to get stainless steel refrigerators and stainless steel appliances clean? No problem with your Julian.
Amazing.
Take a little paper towel. Boy, comes out streak free and very nice. You know, one of the jobs that no one really likes to do around the house is cleaning toilets. But hey, with your Julian sponge, little Ajax, it's really good. Oh, another raisin. The nice thing is, it's still ready for the next task. You know, it's the end of the summer, and when you drive your car, we don't have quite as many bugs, but we still have bugs, but it's no problem. Get a little wet, and bring out your Julian.
It's real.
Bugs come right off. No problem. And the nicest thing about it, they're still completely intact. ready for the next job. Okay, this is the same piece of bread that we've had throughout the entire demonstration. You can see that it's in perfect condition. Still has a little juice in it, but that's no problem. You can see it's the same piece. Here's the raisins that we lost. Julian, we don't want sponges. We want our bread back. Please.
What do you think? I just wish I could go back to the first time I watched that because I was like peeing my pants. No joke. Like, oh, can you believe? I don't know what has happened since, if there's a follow-up to that, but oh my goodness. I just wasn't ready, right? We can have the music back on now, boss. So that his name's Cowboy Tom. Yeah, there's no follow-up. That was 11 years ago, 1.3 million views. He's got modern day horse grooming and cowboy kayaking. And that's all on his videos. But his thing is Julian Bakery Exposed is his handle. I have 6,793 follow-up questions, right? One of them being, why didn't he do the toilet last? That's pretty gross. Okay, so we're gonna get into the praline cake. So 4 eggs. Oh God, I don't know if I have enough eggs. We might have to make something else. I got 5! Yes, I got 5! Single sauce, 5 eggs. Butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, ginger, 3 medium peaches, guys. You think we can sneak a 4th in there? They're a bit small. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many of them did you eat after the bread after? Yeah. Yuck. Yuck. Okay, so we've got peaches. I'm going to use 4 because these are a bit small. HS, 1 cup of sugar, 1 cup of, 4 eggs, 1/4 cup of butter, which doesn't feel like it's enough, 2/3 of a cup of brown sugar, a cup of regular sugar, cinnamon, ginger, peaches, pecans, cake flour, or 1 cup of, only 1 cup of flour and 2 cups of sugar? Damn. Had a hair appointment last night. Hold on, I thought you usually go on Fridays. It looked good. We went a little shorter in the fringe so it lasts longer. Woke up today and I look like I'm in Oasis. What does that mean? Like, oh, I don't get that. I don't get that. Were they banned? That was really disheveled, right? The Gallagher brothers? I know who they are, but oh, yeah. Like flat. Are you a flatty? This is Nito. Nito with her glasses. This is Nito going in pink. Not pink, Taylor Swift. Damn. That one. You look good. What color are we at the moment? Blondie brown? Nice. Okay. Oh, I thought you were in the pantry. I was showing them in the pantry because I thought you were there. That's me on the right. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my direction. Oh shit. Okay, we got no plain flour, so I'm gonna add some this bread flour and some corn flour. I was thinking of those short fringe bowl cuts. Oh, like more Beatles? Beatles were bowl cuts. Paul McCartney had a bowl cut. This is the wrong. I'm gonna go here, baking powder and corn flour. Okay, and we need sugar. Okay. Sugar. We could do praline. Sorry, no one says that, I heard. So we say praline. But don't you have pralines, like pecan pralines? You telling me that no one in chat right now says the word praline? You all say praline. Maybe, I thought it was like a New Orleans thing. They have pecan pralines. Prahlines. That's how they pronounce it, pralines. Okay. Egg whites in a bowl and let stand for 30 minutes. Why? Room temperature? Huh? In a 10-inch cast iron or oven-proof skillet. What? We're making this in a skillet? Never done that before. What? Melt the butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, ginger. Arrange the pictures. Oh my God, we're making this in... Oh, and you all say pecans. Pecans. How many said 10 inches? 10 inches. This is bigger than 10 inches. There it is. This is 11 inches. Do you think this will be okay? 25. 11 inches. I don't have a middle size one, I don't think. Oh, this one's under. Okay. For some reason, it's 10 on the inner base. Oh, is that how you measure it? The rim is what? Yeah, but you guys measure the inner base. Really? But I'd still say. So that's how you guys measure it. It's like this is a 10-inch skillet. Yeah. I never would have done that. Damn. Okay. We're using this, guys, gals. Okay. So in here, we're going to melt the butter and the brown sugar. So we need 2/3 of a cup of brown sugar. I'm going to reduce that. The cooking, that's a cooking service, but I get you. Okay. 2/3 of a cup of brown sugar. Pole is neck and neck. Like that. Refresh if you can't see it. My poll won't open. Tell me the results. Okay, and then we need 1/4 of a cup of butter. Okay. Six praline, 3 praline. Nice. Tell me in chat if you're a praline. Who's a praline? Shit, Viz. Okay. We can't cook on the burner because someone burnt plastic onto the burner. How do you get melted plastic off? Asking for a friend. Guys, how do you get melted plastic off cast iron? Do we just throw the stove out? Like the stove top? Are we done? Heat it up and then use a metal scrapey thing. That's a later job. Okay. Burn it till it's all gone. Okay. Can I get that close? There we go. So, Look at my my plop of butter and brown sugar. So it says, in a 10-inch cast iron, melt the butter over medium heat, stir in the brown sugar, cinnamon and ginger. Remove from heat. Okay. Arrange peaches in a single layer over brown sugar and sprinkle with pecans. Okay. Now you get pecans, but do you have a fire pit outside? You can use that to burn it off. I have a barbecue. Yeah. Toxic gases. Oh, do you know? I know that this is probably stupid, but I'm excited and like whatever. You know, the man came yesterday, and you know, I'm not excited, but it was just a thing that I had got to say. The guy was like, "Do you have kids around?" About like talking about the chemicals and stuff, and I was like, "I'm trying to get pregnant." Felt weird saying that. Keep the chemicals away from me. Now I have to look into all these things that you can't do, you can't eat, you can't be near, all this stuff. Do we care? If anyone knows what I can't do, let me know, because yeah. I'm really not like, I'm trying not to. Oh, where's my pecans? Left my pecans back. Praline wins. Praline, yes. Better ventilation, no headaches. Brown sugar and butter. Oh, yes. Okay. Do you have some Elevate prenatals or anything like that? Yes. Oh, what's it called? Naturo Best. Naturo. Don't worry, guys. I won't be that annoying person that talks about it all the time. And then this one's the pre one. I think we need to start doing shit for people that are having kids or whatever. It's like perfect marketing. Hi. There's just anything for parents or it's disgusting. There's something for everything and you have to buy it all. Okay, so 3 medium peaches peeled and sliced, 2 cups. Would love to learn with you. No worries. I'm also conscious that there's people who don't have kids, don't want kids, and I don't want you to leave me and be like, oh, can't hang out with Molly anymore because she's annoying. But yeah, it is a weird, exciting, stressful time. And there's so many of you that have gone through it. I don't want kids, but I don't mind you being excited. I appreciate that. Thank you. But I don't want to, like, I disgust myself because I think about it all the time, and I bring it up to talk to in conversation with my mum and stepdad. I'm like, I don't want to do this in every other day life. So, and if it gets in too much, just let me know. Feedback for me. It's anonymous. Thank you, C Money. And it's just going to be like business as usual, just with, unfortunately, less drinking and less ham sandwiches. And cheese. I did get the ham refund. I did. It wasn't even because of that. It's just like no normal person needs $50 worth of ham. Ham sandwiches are bad. Deli. So it comes down to personal preference. There's things that I'm going to be doing that some people don't agree with. That it's each to their own. I'm not going to be eating deli meat. I'm not going to be eating some cheeses. I ate the salmon. I've got a little bit of salmon in the fridge that I'm going to finish, and then I'm not going to have, like, it's just there's a chance, a small chance of listeria, while my immune system can deal with it, it's the stuff that like crosses the the barrier, and walnuts, almonds, and hazelnuts. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. And things like, some people, like, each their own, right? Because the risk, especially in a country like ours, the risk is minimized, like in the last, decades, whatever. But there's still a chance. A lot of it is down to human error. So some people say you shouldn't eat stuff like soft serve because there's bacteria in it. Because it's not that, it's just the machine doesn't get cleaned as well. So then bacteria can form, things like that. So yeah, like as I said, why did I cut the peaches like this? I don't think the peaches were supposed to be cut like this. That's okay. Japanese women will eat raw fish, and French women eat soft cheese, for example, but it's an immune thing as well as quality levels, 100%. So yeah, human error, people make mistakes in the kitchen. Some people, you go to restaurants and things like, I am more inclined to eat things that I prepared myself compared to, like, say for instance, steak. I might eat medium to medium well done steak, or like medium rare steak, if I've cooked it myself and I know it's fresh, compared to going to a restaurant and eating raw fruit, veggies and raw meats and things like that, because you don't know how long they've, as we have food standards, but some people are lazy, some people like left it out, things like that, and there's just a bit more of a risk. I had a girlfriend that ate soft serve, she ate cheeses. My obstetrician I used to work with, he used to say 1 glass of wine a week, and like the risk and stuff is minimal, but it's each to your own. For me, I don't feel comfortable with that risk, and Exceed and I've discussed it, of like if something did go wrong, you kind of feel weird with yourself. So yeah. But yeah, like Japan, fresh seafood, like we were discussing still going to Japan, and they eat really fresh seafood, really fresh cream, like really fresh cheeses you can eat, but less so inclined from a grocery store. Maybe like if I got fresh cheese from a really high quality cheese stop, I would probably be open to it. But just to have return fares for free? What do you mean for free? To Japan or to Melbourne? You can come visit. Hey, bud. You want some? The flight home is free. Oh, don't spit it on the floor. You do like it. Don't even. Don't even. Put it in all things shopping. Tag Exceed. You like peach. You want a carrot? You want a carrot? I'll get you a carrot. Dr. Catherine says you can keep eating carrots. Who wants a tip Molly Japan holiday? Just love carrot. Carrots are really good for dogs as well. Good for their teeth. I think you'd pass out. I'd die. But I would probably refund it. I would refund you all. That. We have had planned to go to Japan in like March, but when we made the decision for it to have kids, we decided that it wouldn't be financially posh, smart. So we cancelled it. We were supposed to go in September last year, remember? July, September. And then we postponed it because it was too soon. We haven't had a holiday since 2019. But now we're just gonna have a baby. Japan is so kid baby friendly. Shut up, Nita. We'll go Exceed, and we were discussing that maybe when the kid's like 4 or 5, Japan is so kid friendly and there's heaps of things to do and it would be amazing. Pink concept would be like a nice staycation, yes. No, like it really is. Okay, so. Going here. Maybe we go like to a hotel or something one day as like a staycation, or go like down south. My friend who is currently pregnant just booked a trip for there when the baby is 8 months old. So what time of the year are they going? 8 months, that's like next year. I was like, let her tell me what it's like and then we'll discuss. I was thinking I would love to go like this year before we had the baby, because that would be fantastic, because then I could still eat majority of things over there and it'd be like our last trip, like before we have kids or a kid. But I don't know. I don't think it's kids gotta buy shit for the kid. My colleague just took their 10-month-old to the US. Oh damn! End of winter Japan. Nice. Okay, so it says. So we melted the butter, stir in the brown sugar, cinnamon, and ginger. You keep saying kids, so you have twins. Oh, no. I don't think we'll have twins. I'm not pregnant yet. I'm saying Okay. Cinnamon. Is this cinnamon? 1 teaspoon. Kappa. Are you cappering me? I'm not. I don't even like. Twins run in Molly's fam too, I think. No, nah. No twins. Boys though. Boys run in my family. Everyone I know recently, oh no, other than my girlfriends, all my girlfriends have girls. There's 2 girls. All my family have boys. Out of 9 grandchildren on my mum's side, there's only 2 girls. I'm the oldest. And then from my cousins who have kids and my brother, they're all boys. And I'm not supposed to know, but my cousin's wife is pregnant and she's due on my birthday. They're like, we don't know if it hasn't been announced yet. So, what about next seed side? No. So, since he contributes that, no twins. His sister has girls, I think, and his brother has 1 son. As a twin myself, good luck, that's parenting hard mode. Oh, yeah, no. Like, we aren't sure if we have 1 or 2. 2 is max. But the idea is I'd like them to be kind of close to, so they can be friends. Need to take my poorly self back to, oh, I hope you feel better. Demok Squad, thank you for being here. Had a friend who got married and she said, oh, well, we'll stop after 2. They had twins. Ugh. Oh, we want 1 more kid. They had twins again. No. What do you mean? They had 1 or 2 kids, so they should have stopped. No way. I am all for, I know it's not for people's opinion, some for people or whatever, but I am the like 1 and done or 2 and done when you decide, the snip or whatever, and yeah. I'll have 1 dog. Ziggy is a well looked after dog. Okay. So it says, arrange the peaches in a single layer over brown sugar, sprinkle with pecans. Okay. Yeah? If you're not going to have kids, just makes things easier, but make sure you do the follow-up test. I hear horror stories. Not horror stories, but I hear stories of men not going and getting the test, the follow-up test, and then they just assume that it's all done. I'm not sure I'm ready to shut the door completely. That's fair, that's fair. Well, you can come and hang out over here, and then you can decide. For me, you know, we weren't sure, and like, but like there was other factors. I've always liked the idea of wanting to be a mum, and I love children, but it was like the financial aspect and, you know, the responsibility, or like I like our life and things, but it's around times like Christmas and Easter and things where, you know, you want, like, that you remember the traditions and things that you had as a kid and you'd like to share them. The idea of my family not being around, you know, my parents passing away, things like that, and growing up and not having them and, you know, having a family of our own, is something that kind of pushed the discussion. So these pictures are small, so we're gonna have to do more. Yeah, like, you can have them?
Are they good?
I don't know.
How come you didn't open this?
Are they just open? You should try it.
How come you didn't have one of these?
I had one of them with Amy. I feel like that would make me go, oh shit, I do want kids, and then it's too late. You gotta make the right decision, please. Which one did you have? Exceed just had the vitamin C. This one, the plum. It doesn't taste like vomit. It tastes like salty. It's salty plum. It's gross. He's pulled my face. I thought that was the reaction of me having kids. Oh. Exceed, Nito said, I thought that was the reaction to me having kids. Exceed just said, Anita would be an excellent parent. I think so too. And, you know, we were talking about that, you know, now is the right time for us because we've had really good adventures together and we think good people. We have like things that we can share and, you know, compared to 10 years ago or 5 years ago even, we'd be better parents with more life experience. We're in a better financial position and whatever. I would love a fourth, but I don't want to stretch my time with each too thin. Yeah. So like I found a diary of our Nepal trip. So every day I wrote in the diary about like our adventures. And I just think that like the things that we did, these like trials and tribulations and things like that would just are great stories to show our kids, but also memories of things that we've done. And I think that you need to live, you know, there's multiple schools of thought. For me, what we've decided to do is live our life and live a good life and then have experiences to then be a parent. But then there's so many people that have kids and then they live a life with their kids, and then when they're like what my parents did is what some of you guys are doing as well, where you decide that you have your kids younger and then when you get to travel and do things after you've had kids and you get to do things with kids, which I think is amazing too. But definitely, if anyone is in a similar position and would like to know what we're going through and have any like questions or things that we've been doing, I try and be as transparent as possible. So feel free we can have a discussion in Discord or message me. Fun fact: the pill was released in Australia at 63 years. Wow! 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 Goodness. Wow. That doesn't, 63 years ago. So the year before my dad was born. Yeah. And only to married women. Yeah, because they're the ones that didn't want kids. All right. What do we think? Let me stick another one in there. It's cute. Cutie, cutie. I feel like we can bit of space here. There we go. Fantastic. See you, Stace. Have fun. Thank you for nice chats. Thank you for being here. Okay, we're gonna put some chopped pecans over that too. So it wants half a cup of pecans. But yeah, I'm acutely aware that this is a cooking stream that has somewhat to do with my life, but it's, you know. I'm torn with what I want. Like I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I'm open if I have questions and stuff. I'm transparent, and I'm not gonna be not excited or how to say, but I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna. The content isn't gonna change very much. Look at that. Nice. Yeah. I'm really interested to see what I feel like and what changes. Like, because I was saying to Amy, my girlfriend, she was, I was saying like I'm actually interested to see, I already eat like a bit random stuff, so I'm interested to see how it changes. Okay, so it wants me to, in a small bowl, whisk the flour, baking powder and salt. So we need to make 1 cup of cake flour. So what I'm gonna do is, I've got bread flour. I don't have any plain flour at the moment. I know, shocking. So I'm gonna add half a cup of bread flour and then half a cup of corn flour. Okay. My mum craved tomato. You know that something has gone wrong with me if I'm craving stuff like that. The stuff that I'd never eat. And I'm interested, like, for Exceed to tell you, or like to tell me, he'll pay attention, of things that like I would never be caught dead eating or drinking tomato juice. The idea, it makes me feel sick. That's so interesting. I suppose your mum was the same, right? Boiled tea aspic. My cravings were fresh garden tomatoes, watermelon, McDonald's fries. Wow, okay. I was wanting, what did I say to Exceed? I was really hungry and I wanted salt and vinegar chips last night because I've been like having this obsession with salt and vinegar chips for the last few months. And Exceed said he would go and get them for me. I was like, he's like, do you want me to go and get them? And I was like, no. He's like, you want to say yes to test me to see if I got one? I'm like, yes. I don't think that I'd love that. But I was like, wait till I'm having a craving or something midnight. Go and get me ice cream. Okay. Get me ice cream now. Okay. Tomato juice is my favorite. Maybe that's what you love it so much, Nito. And that when you were in your mum's tummy, you just made her get it. That is very intriguing that you love it now. I just skipped the fries when I started getting gallbladder attacks 6 months. Damn. Kendall, if you don't mind me asking, what were you having, a girl or a boy? Okay. So we need 1 teaspoon of baking powder. Boy. Okay. I love hearing about cravings. I don't think my mum was craving very much. I am a little bit fearful that my mum had toxemia, or my mum was really sick with my oldest brother, her first. And so I am a little bit nervous about morning sickness. Tomato juice in beer? What? Isn't, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think you should be drinking that if you're pregnant. My mum had that with her 6th baby. Yeah? Toxemia. For those like preeclampsia. I don't know if they're the same thing or they're just referred to as, I don't know. Mum was vegetarian when she got pregnant with him and craved meat. They say that your body craves like minerals that you're needing. Yeah. Okay. So we need a little bit of salt, I think. No, they're not the same. Can you explain to me what they are? So toxemia is like, yeah, I don't really know. I haven't looked at too much of the difference. Okay. Beat egg yolks until slightly thickened. In a large bowl, beat, okay. Gradually add the sugar, beating at high speed until thick. Oh my God, so much mixing. It's like a refreshing Bloody Mary. Nah, that's basically shock. Tomato juice beer is a michelada. That's just like a cold tomato soup. Tomato juice to me is just tomato soup. Nah, can't do it. Okay, so what did I say, 4 eggs? Egg whites in here, egg yolks in there. Oh. Crack it on a flat surface. Watch the last VOD if you want to know why. Bonus points if you can tell me why. Who remembers why we crack on a flat surface? So we add 1 cup of sugar in here. Guess my wrong, the same, I swear when I was pregnant with my son, they were different things. Okay. Preeclampsia, formerly called toxemia, okay. Happens when you're pregnant with high blood pressure, too much protein in your pee, swelling in your legs, feet and hands. It can range from mild to severe. It actually happens late in pregnancy, though it can come earlier or after delivery. Wow. So yeah, my mum was bed-bound or like hospitalised, I think for the last 4 weeks. Yeah. Your mum's 6, did you say 5th or 6th? She had it? Someone, who was that? It's interesting. Was it healthy child? A 6, wow. All right, I'm gonna clean bitters, egg whites, stiff, not dry, fold into the batter. So I'm gonna whip this first, I think, because it's a clean. And with the baby healthy, happy? Because my mum had it with my oldest brother and he was a near-miss SIDS baby, so he would just forget to breathe. He's healthy now, but I'm sorry to hear. Wow. I mean, tough on your family and your mum. How'd she doing? Like, how'd she do after that? If you don't mind me asking. It's back in the 80s. All right, so just whipping this to stiff peaks. Might add a bit of sugar from here. Things have come a long way since then, yeah. I'm distilling some of this sugar just to help strengthen the proteins in the egg. whip them. The reason I'm whipping, they need to be in quick succession. The reason I'm whipping this is because I don't have to, the beaters are clean. Whereas if I did the yolk, because there's fat, I need to clean the beaters really well before I do the whites. 7th baby 2 years later, which was healthy, fantastic. Wow, 7 was total? That's a big number. Do you guys, any of you guys come from big families or no big families? 7 is unfathomable for me. That is amazing. We were watching a documentary where some people had 13, 14 babies. That is a toll. One is a toll on your body, let alone multiple. Okay. That is our pecan base. So sorry, that will be the top of our cake eventually, but the show 19 kids in count. Oh, did they have 19 in total? Because we were watching Keep Sweet, Pray, not Repeat. Keep Sweet, Pray, and something. The documentary on the LDS religion. Cult. I won 1 of 15, no twins. Oh my God. FLDS, yep. Yeah. They were near where I am. And Dad, how the baby got a few years older, she developed Niemann-Pick disease. Niemann-Pick, what is that? My mum and dad were 8 and 9 sibling each. Wow. Goodness me. This is in the 40s and 50s. Goodness. I think my mum, my grandma is one of 5. And then, yeah, 5. And my granddad is one of 4, or I think maybe 5 as well. Niemann-Pick disease is rare, additional passed down in families. Condition affects the body's ability to break down used fats. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's no cure. And so does the child, like, what is the life expectancy? Okay. So we're beating this to high speed, thick, and then we're gonna add this, beating the milk, melted butter and vanilla. Melted butter, melted butter, melted butter. 2 tablespoons of butter, melted. Can do that. So we're going thick and pale. Beautiful, thick and pale. Delicious, egg yolks and sugar. We need 2 tablespoons of butter. One, 2. 1/4 cup of milk. So instead of milk, I'm going to be using evaporated milk because I got it. Pale and thick, just like me. Amen, baby. Who was it that called me slim today? Never aimed to be that. Curvy. Oh no! It got on my mouse. Why? That was disgusting what I just did. Now I'm looking closer and there's dust on the mouse. Oh! Watch where you put your tongue. Okay. Okay, with clean beaters, fold in the flour mixture. Okay. Okay. Look at this. Wrong button. There we go. May not be able to start to school. Like, oh, it's heartbreaking for your parents. Having, you know, gone through trauma with their 6th and then their 7th being unwell. All right, we're going to add this. Bloop. Fold it over, flip it out. Fold it over, flip it through like this. So cross around, go around, fold through in the middle. Fold over, flip it through. There we go. Oh my goodness. Wow. 14. Goodness me. Wrong button. Hold on. There we go. That is incredibly sad. Okay. So I think we've added everything now. Yep. Did I go to culinary school at the culinary school of Twitch? No. I have a brother who is a chef and taught me quite a bit. A cousin. No, Belga didn't teach me much. It was more like cooking, like, he did teach me, well, he taught me a bit. But my cousin who is a chef, he taught me quite a bit. Some skills and things. A lot of it was from cooking shows, like trial and error. Damn, a lot of trial and error. But no formal education. I'm a big fan, just like photography. I like to teach myself things. I'm always learning. It's the big thing to like not get set in your ways, open to like new ways of doing things, because you can always improve. You're always a student. Into the oven. That should be baked at 375. Hey Google, what's 375? It's Fahrenheit and Celsius.
The answer is 32.
Hey Google, what is 375 Fahrenheit and Celsius?
375 degrees Fahrenheit is 190.556 degrees Celsius.
Okay. Hot oven. Poof it up, poof it up. Puff the magic dragon. Okay. The risotto should be done by now, right? You're 44. You don't look a day over purple. Do you get it? Do you get it? Because I can't see you. Age doesn't mean anything. Look at that. That is risotto, baby. It's still, see how it's not like gelling very much? It's not very sticky. Oh God. I have a sink here and a sink back there. Both the same size, but I use, you want to see? I have a sink there, air conditioner, sink, and then I also have around the corner, here space. My wife thought your ovens were a washer and dryer. No way, 2 ovens. So this is the area. So all this area behind the wall here. But yeah, this is all 3.5 meters. And then pantry space. So yeah, this is, the proper term is a butler's pantry, but we call it a scullery. So it's referred to as a butler's pantry because it has a dishwasher and a sink and a pantry. So you can, like, I basically, because I don't like bringing a lot of the equipment out and ingredients out. So I sometimes bring a bowl in here and I cook and measure things in here. It's easier. If I did things differently, I would have, rather than behind, we were limited by the amount of space, like the style of space and things. If I did it again, I would have this kitchen and then have the scullery like to the side, like on the side, rather than behind. It's hard when you're having a conversation. It's better like, they're just different things. It is, it's like having two different kitchens, two different areas, and we can hide like stuff in dishes behind. It's fantastic. A lot of space. Very blessed to have this. A lot of it we constructed ourselves. But yeah, these are 2 ovens. We kept, so we've got 6 counters like this, and there's a smaller one on the end. So what we'll do if we sell the house, we'll move this oven, swap that oven to here and that there, so then it's in the middle. But when we do theme streams, we like to have this big space here. So we can put banners and posters and stuff up. Yeah. All right. So, as I was saying, as this cools, like tomorrow, this will be like more gelled and kind of like keep its shape. It'll absorb all of the liquid. So that's why it's better to do arancini the day, 2 days later. See how it's kind of like, it's not kind of keeping its shape, and it's not, if I was to try and make it into a ball, like that, it's a bit sloppy. Not too bad, but it's not as good, like it just falls apart. So, we've got some time while the stuff cooks. You want to make some arancini? My 2-month-old loves to watch you. She's so focused and chill. Oh, fantastic. That's really great to hear. I appreciate you letting me know that. Okay. Who likes arancini? Just thinking how I'm going to do this. Seeing as I have no stovetop. Got no stovetop. It's like gotta melt the plastic off. Okay. So look at all the plastic on there. So I need to get something metal, you think, to scrape it off. Like a knife? I've got a hood range, yep. There's an exhaust fan up there. Okay, we got this. Oh, there we go. So I have like a big concentration face at the moment, so I'm not putting the camera on me because I've just like ugly face staring at this. Should get some paper towel to wipe it off on. I might need to throw this knife out. Oh, the knife is hot. Okay. It's spinning. Nice, nice. Love this for me. Do you think an N95 mask would help with fumes? Do you think chemicals go through a mask? We've got masks for sanding because we're painting our house at the moment. Welcome to Construction with Molly. Yes. Can you hear me talking to you? Wait till I get my drill out. What are you scraping off? Melted towel, yeah. Good. It's like catching fire on my... Pretty good. Nice. Oh, shit, it's hot. This is how we're looking. It's not heating up as much on the sides. I don't want to touch it with my fingers because that will burn. I think that's good. Yes, the only bit that it's not coming off is below the burner, at the bottom here. It's not really heating up enough. Damn it! Might need to have to buy another one. There we go. We did it, guys. We did it. Nice. Okay. Baking soda. Well, this is content. I know. I'm Bean. I'm Bean. Guys, this is the content you never knew you needed on a Friday afternoon or a Friday morning. I'm diverse. What can I say? Oh my God, the cake looks amazing. Guys, I'm trying to diversify content in 2024. Look, you got baby talk, you got DIY. I thought, would you guys be interested in DIY content? This Miss Molly Makes. This is one of the reasons why Exceed and I discussed when we started, like it being called Miss Molly Makes. Because I can diversify my content rather than be Miss Molly Cooks or Miss Molly Bakes. Fun fact, I have an Instagram handle that's called Miss Molly Bakes from like 15 years ago, 10 years ago. So DIY content. I love DIYing. Yesterday I was spackling walls and I thought to myself, maybe I should stream this. Teaching you how to spackle and like things that you would like to do around the house. Exceed, we're gonna do some DIY streams. Maybe stream painting our walls. Spackling. Watching paint dry, yeah. Gripping. It's like they just watch me clean that.
Okay, my question for you then. You didn't want to stream on Miss Molly Makes on Wednesday for certain reasons. Does that still apply?
Exceed just said to me, I didn't want to stream on Miss Molly Makes channel on Wednesday for reasons. Would I do that content on this stream? Like part of me wants to be able to like, as long as I can take it and like not put it onto the website. I just feel like people coming onto the website seeing me do gaming streams is weird.
It's embedded.
It's embedded. I can't afford to pay contractors, so I do all my house remodeling. Yeah. We can teach you other things. I need to install Flywire. If you guys want to, we can learn. You guys can teach me how to install Flywire. My wife is great at covering up my so-so work. I love that. And you're a good team. That means you're a great team. Okay, so we're cooking for 20 to 25 minutes. This cake is looking like done. How long was I spackling for? How long was I doing? No, still got a long to go.
Still making arancini?
I am going to make arancini. Can I pay you to paint my house? So my going rate at the moment is $450 an hour. That's what I charge. $450 an hour, and then I can give you a small deduction on that.
Is that before or after pink tickets?
Is that before or after pink tickets? He just said.
What seats did you get?
We can have a look.
Are they good seats?
We can learn how to remove pellet plastic from burners. We just did, partly. I'll give you $100 an hour and Melbourne flights.
Who's that?
Nito.
She lives in Sydney.
Yeah, but she won't feed me meat though. But you live in Sydney. Can we invite the neighbours over? Will the neighbours feed me Indian? Nito, you're gonna get excited. Because next week, Exceed, how are you okay with vegetarian week, month? Let me just see what I've got planned to see what's next week going to be. Mongolian chicken meatballs. I was really looking forward to them. Meatballs. Okay, so I don't think he's done next week's schedule, but if he has, no, he hasn't yet. Okay, so next week's schedule, I'll tell you what it is. Molly menu. OMG. Mongolian chicken meatballs. Wednesday, community games and chicken burgers. We're not doing Friday stream, we're streaming on Thursday next week. We're doing Nito burritos, Indian breakfast, idili, dosa, and sambals. What about we do one dedicated vegetarian stream a week? How about that? because then the week later I've got 1 pot lasagna, creme brulee, Dex's Redemption, slow cooked lamb leg, and pavlova, Biscoff pavlova redemption. What about we do Veggie Fridays? Molly, have you ever made petit fours? No, never. I like eating them though. Meat-free Mondays, babes. Okay, meat-free Mondays. So, but the reason it was gonna be Monday doing the dilly things, but I didn't know if I have it on the ingredients. I need to find black lentils. Meat-free Mondays, okay? Starting from not next week, the week after. Hey Google, what are petite fours? For those that don't know.
According to Wikipedia, a petit four is a small bite-sized confectionery or savory appetizer. The name is French, petit four, meaning small oven.
It doesn't mean there's 4 of them if they aren't 4 small things, but they can be. If you don't know me, if you don't know me at all, I love high tea. I love high tea. Take me out to high tea. Give me tea and sweet things and savory things and little finger sandwiches. We can do Valentine's Day meal ideas. Of course we can. Some people are haters, but I like Valentine's Day. I love loving on you guys, and I love loving on my husband. Because it doesn't happen very much because he doesn't go to work anymore. But he used to write me notes, and it used to have like one time I woke up and there was like tomatoes, and the note says, "I love you from my head," and then I had the tomatoes. Get it? And then one time he gave me a lemon, and it said, "My main squeeze." My wife proposed to me on, tell me more. Aphrodisiac meals, chocolate, and eat more chocolate. Did you clog the toilet again? And there's a theory that Scorpios are made in February. Yeah, true. My brother's a Scorpio, but he's November. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. If I don't get pregnant this month or next month, I'm skipping March. There's no way I'm sorry if you're a December baby, but I'm not having a December child. I can't do that to them. One night stand. Yeah, I was a one night stand Valentine's Day. Damn! I wouldn't want it either. Want to either have a December kid? But the idea is that's why I'm so focused for the next this last week and the next two months, because summer is disgusting, but then being pregnant and like a whale disgusts me. I like sweaty, uncomfortable, not being able to sleep. I want to be cool in winter and rugged up. The idea of already your elevated body temperature, but then being an Australian summer, you don't understand if you're Australian or if you live in a really hot country. It is disgusting, and it's ugh. Especially this summer. Summers are getting hotter and more humid. Being pregnant raises your body temp anyway, doesn't it? Heavily pregnant in summer would suck. Yes. So that's why I'm focused. Ugh. I hate working out in the heat from anywhere from December onwards, but let alone, it makes sense. I had my first in October, so I was summer pregnant. Very much sucked. You had but October. Oh yeah, because you're North America, right? Yeah, alley cat. Yeah. So Australian Christmas, and I also okay. You know how you have an ideal picture perfect, which it's probably not going to be like this, but I would love to have a kid at the end of the year, have Christmas, and my brother and my sister-in-law and my nephew are coming over at Christmas. So it would be really amazing to have them around, like the newborn, and then my brother like be there, my sister-in-law, and then meet my nephew. That would be amazing. Because it would be fantastic for my child to meet my brother before they go back to Colombia, and I don't get to see my nephew until he's like 35. Probably 26, like shut up, Nito, shut up. So at this stage, I suppose, I don't know if this is oversharing, but if at this stage, if this cycle, then the kid would be the end of October. That's when we would have a kid. And I'm happy with that. That's what I'm hoping for. This is my little bro. This is my nephew. My sister-in-law is Colombian, so he is a little caramel kid. He is beautiful. He is absolutely beautiful. And unfortunately, not unfortunately, but my lovely husband is part Irish. So my kid will be pale, 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 and probably red hair. Oh, guys, Kerry, you've like taken all my makeup and off. Oh, okay, time for me to head out. Have a good Friday weekend, Molly. Kerry, I hope you are blessed with all the beautiful stars over the weekend. Please send me photos, and thank you so incredibly much. I think you are ridiculously crazy, and part of me wants to send it all back and come through and punch you, but in a good way. But I hope you have a great weekend. I don't understand you, but I love you nevertheless. Did I pause the music? I think I paused the music. We're back on. Guys, give some lovely love to Carried Away. Kerry tipped $650 and he bought me pink tickets, which is absolutely crazy, but I just am so lucky. Reminder incocking? Nito? I don't know what's on your mind. But you know what we learnt this week? We learned a lot of different things. We have an amazing community. Everyone's really lovely. We learnt how to make cake with upside down cake with peaches. What else did we learn this week? Let's do a weekly recap. You know what we learnt not to do? Clean our oil with corn flour. We don't put corn flour into oil. We don't turn it on high. We don't want oil to boil over our stove and all over our kitchen. Don't do that, okay? Don't do TikTok hacks. They don't work. Don't put hot things on stoves. Yes. Don't use, these are plastic. They aren't wool. Microfiber things are made out of plastic, okay? And if you pick these hot things up, stove things, they attach to them and they burn plastic and you get holes, okay? What else did we learn this week? For FYI, this is what we did. Oh, it stinks. Look at that. This was this one was from Pleasant State, yeah. That was an expensive one. You come with the world's most expensive cleaning equipment. We learnt that Nito is very sweet, very thoughtful. And we learned a lot of stuff. We learnt sharp knives, cut, be careful. We learnt that 375 Fahrenheit is 190 Celsius. Okay, guys, I think we're up. I don't know. Oh God, this looks so good. It's like sponge cake, but I don't know if that's ready yet. We're gonna give it like 2 more minutes. All right, so we're gonna make arancini real quick. So what you wanna do is get some gloves. Gloves are a really good way of doing this. I learned how amazing and generous Kerry is. Crazy Kerry. He gets carried away. I'm gonna have to buy a... Yeah, how to look for resale tickets. Oh my God. Okay, so roll them into bowls. Some people do fill it with cheese. I don't think it's necessary. If your arancini is flavorful enough, you don't need cheese. But if you want, you should have prepared it before you put the gloves on. Hi. I think Chester doesn't like peaches as much as he likes nectarine, but he does like carrot. What did you learn this week? You learnt that if you go outside and follow Romy, sometimes you get locked out and you get stuck outside for a few hours. How much Nanny Kid paid for that? Yeah, it was like $1,000? How much was it? I'm so excited for both of you.
You've got mail.
When is Tay Tay? Oh, 2.5 per Taylor Swift ticket. Damn, Nanny Kid. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Damn, that's gonna be amazing though. You're gonna enjoy that. All right, so obviously these aren't staying as well enough together, but should be fine. Well, for the price, they kind of have to, definitely. You guys have to make this risotto recipe, please. Tag me. It is sensational. Add some chicken. Add some other veggies. It's got spinach if you want it. I felt yikes paying $900 each for mine. I was already looking for pink tickets, and I was going to pay, I think, $200, $250, and so I was almost going to get the closer ones. Yeah, thank you, Nito. But it's a lot of money, but hopefully it's worth it. Like I'm hoping, I think everyone's gonna have an amazing time. I loved previous concerts I've been to, some more so than others. Some I didn't like. I didn't like Rihanna. I didn't like Ed Sheeran, sorry to say. I know a lot of people like Ed, but I just found that him in a stadium, just him with a guitar was not what I was expecting. I think paying for experience. Oh, Katy Perry was amazing. Coldplay. I'm still sad that I didn't get to go to Coldplay, but I've already been once, and Viva La Vida was incredible. I won tickets. So that's my claim to fame. The one thing I didn't win the lotto last night. That's because I went to 10 years ago, or what was it, 15 years ago, I won tickets to Coldplay. You can't win everything, you know? I thought $90 for Alt J was expensive. I can't fathom paying that much. micro tickets, yeah. I don't even know what Old J is. I've heard of them, I think. Would I know them? Just kind of scraping the stuff that the corn flour mixture didn't get. The corn flour mix was supposed to clean this. Concept in the Seattle in the 80s and 90s sort of, oh my goodness, $10? That's amazing. Wow. Okay. So real quick, what we're gonna do is we're gonna scoot over here. We're gonna get this bad boy out again. Are you ready to see the cake? Oh yeah, I'm glad I left it in for a little bit longer. Oh, look at that. Tessellate. Tessellate. I think I've heard of them. Do you guys know, how many of you guys know Old J? Okay, so it says praline upside down cake. Cool for 10 minutes before inverting. Serve with whipped cream and pecan halves. Damn. So it's like a sponge cake, and then when we flip it over, it's gonna have peaches and pecans, and so you pull it, oh my goodness, pull it away from the sides, look at this. It's got like, oh my goodness, like caramel. Yes. It hasn't stuck, or hasn't really stuck. You want to use a clean knife, not the one that you cleaved the stove with the plastic. Okay. Okay. And this is not plastic, this is toffee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So, usually you would do flour, egg, and panko. I'm gonna try and hack this to see if it works. But I'm just gonna do panko. Just because I can't be bothered doing it the proper way, but you should. To learn how to make arancini, it's on my website. You want 3 bowls, flour, egg, whisked egg, and then panko breadcrumbs, okay? And then into oil. Into oil. So we're just gonna okay. Nice. Look at that. All right, you've convinced me. I'll get some cheese to put in the middle. We can try it. But until then, you can watch this. Is it coming apart? Oh no. Sorry, Chess. Uh-oh. I'm nervous now. Rule number 455. Why you need to let risotto rest for at least a day. Yeah, they're not great. Not terrible, but they're not great. They just haven't like swelled enough. But let me try some flour. Can I have an input, Molly? And chat, would you rather an adults-only resort in Fiji that is kid-free in overwater blue Maldives, but there is a kids club? Adults-only resort in Fiji that is kid-free and overwater. That sounds good. Or the Maldives, there is a kids club. We don't have kids. I don't know, like, either of them would be beautiful. I think I've always wanted to go to either of them for myself. I think if you want to go and be kid-free, do a kid-free one. And not have to worry about kids. That would probably, I don't know how many adults, how many people are bringing kids to the Maldives, but I think if it's just you and you want to have a nice, relaxing, romantic retreat without kids, I would probably go. But it depends on the price. Like if there was a price difference as well, that comes into the equation for me. Or like food options, things like that. Like if you can be away from the kids club and there not be kids there, amazing. Not be kids around you all the time. Yeah, I don't know. Price was similar with food included. I would. So and they're both over water, like they're both over like villas over the water. That sounds beautiful. Like if they're similar, I would go no kids. Like if you don't have kids, I would go no kids. And if I didn't have kids, I'd probably choose no kids. I've never been to an adult only. I was thinking this the other day. I've never been to an adult only hotel, but the idea of it sounds pretty cool if you didn't have kids. And sometimes I think you need to go away without kids and like had adult time. Yeah, the ones you go in, oh gosh, that would be beautiful. I watch people do that. Yeah, do it, Nito, go adult, like kid free. That would be fantastic. You guys would love that. When are you thinking of going? Trying to decide for my 40th. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try the proper way. Egg. Panko. And a bit of flour. So, bit of flour on them like that. Can't bother getting in a different bowl. Toss them in flour. Nice and coated. And then stop looking at my pie cake thing. Okay. Panko, egg. Yeah, look at the amenities. I'm totally agree. Like, because having kids around isn't like a rule, like a tough, it's not huge. And if there are things that those hotels have that you would love, experiences and things like that, then that's great. Because some adult only, they're more expensive, maybe. Like, they take advantage of adults only, people who don't have kids. I don't know if they assume that adults are in a more financial, like a better position, that things might be a bit more expensive if they're adult only. Does that make sense? That's my thoughts only. Because there's heaps of adult only hotels around, but I find that they're a little bit more bougie. So if money's not an issue or amenities aren't an issue and they're quite similar, it will be quieter. But then it might not be quieter because maybe the adults are doing adult things and they're making some children. you know? Very true. I'm just hyper aware of sounds, so kids crying. Yeah, I get that. I feel that. I'm somewhat like, I am hyper vigilant. Like there's anything like going on around me, I'm always like paying attention or it distracts me. I've like been that way for a long time. That if we go out, like I'm always paying attention to other people or I don't know. And so I'm always, it's more relaxing if there's no children around. Oh, just dropped something. Okay, so you definitely, I think, look at that. So that is with flour. That is no flour, and this is kind of more falling apart. So I would say flour. Do all 3 steps like I meant to do. Cool? Look at these. Yes. Okay. I'm trying panko, then just double dipping in panko. I think this will be even better. Has anyone been to an adult-only hotel? Is Jackalope? I just saw someone stay there the other day. I don't know what it's about. Because my dad, and this is what I'm hoping, my dad said to me, and people have said to me, they're like, because I went into the shop the other day and I was like, oh, kids. My dad said it's different. It's different when they're your own. And if it's not, then I'll give them to him, my child to him. I'm like, you lied to me. A rich person I know stay there with their kids. Damn. I thought someone, was that kid? I thought it was kid free. Or there's like one in Noosa or something. Okay. I've been cooking and streaming forever, but we're about to flippity flop this cake. Get excited, and we're gonna eat arancini. Okay. Yes, these look amazing. Okay. Oh, I just dropped my spoon and smushed one. Goodness. Guys, you can't say things always go to plan here, and that's the way life. Life doesn't go to plan, and when it does, you just gotta smile through it. Cry later, smile now. Kidding. You can't take life too seriously. Shit happens. And sometimes you smush your arancini. Tastes good though. So do I recommend making arancini the same day? No. Make risotto 2 days later, a day, 2 days later, make arancini. But for the purpose of this stream, I was supposed to make the risotto on Wednesday, but we did a gaming stream, which was my bad. Nothing ever goes wrong on this stream. Okay. How's this gonna work? You ready? 3, 2, 1. And now how do I get that off? That's hot. All right, chest switch up. Ready? Oh damn. Oh damn. It's not burnt, it's toffee. It's not burnt, it's toffee. It's brown. Look at that. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. in the chat. In the... So we can tell Exceed that we used 4 peaches today out of the like 30 that we've got left. So I need some ideas how to use the rest. Look at this. I think we should whip some cream to go with it. Look at that. I've never made anything like this before. It's still very hot, okay? Wow. Wow, we were. Okay, so I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 30, 32, 34, about 35 peaches left. Cool. We just have to make, what is that, 15? Sorry. Is that 8? 8 fours are 16, 30, yeah. It's like 8 more cakes. Oh, I pause the music again. Cream. I don't have any dollop cream left, so I just got pour cream, but that's okay. Yeah, it does, it looks darker. But shall we have a slice? Oh my goodness, it is juicy. Where did I just cut there? Let's just take a photo so we can remember this day. The video. It does, it looks so dark. Oh my goodness. All right, ready? Where's the slice at? Whoa, look at that. Okay, will it balance while I touch the camera? Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Okay. And then I don't want to whip the cream because I can't be bothered. Is this good cream? Ready? Could I use the same apple? I don't see why, the apples might be a little bit heavy, but I don't see why not. Thinly slice them. Ready? Bit of pecan on top. Pecan. Don't come at me. Okay. You ready? Oh. Light, spongy. Tough taste. Oh, hot. Yum. Yum. It's very sweet. I would probably eat half of this. I think I'm done. It's nice though. Pineapple could work. Peach, pineapple, nectarine. Apple, pear, banana. I think we could work banana. Tasty. Actually, we'll probably have it one piece and then we have so much left. Plum. Yeah, does plum work well with like brown sugar? Might be a little bit, I always think like plum is a little bit more refined. Refined? Yeah, refined is the word. Refined. Why does it sound weird to me? Refund. I don't know. Plum could go. But I definitely think nectarine, banana. I would just cut the banana. I wouldn't cut the banana so small because they'd probably disintegrate. So just like in half. All right, and then let's just try this. Has this one got cheese in it? No. Has this one got cheese in it? No. Has this one has got cheese in it, but it's not really melted? Yeah. But look how good that looks. Yum. Got a little dangly bit here. Look at that. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Yumbo. Crunchy. Can you hear that crunch? Hold on. Hold on, gotta get it in the right spot. Oh. There we go. Can you hear this crunch? Can you hear that? Mmm. Guys, that is done. That is done for the day. Feel Good Fridays are going to be replaced with Meatless Mondays starting in a week and a half. No Feel Good Friday next week. It's going to be replaced with Thirsty Thursday. So I have an event. I'm photographing an event on next weekend. We also have someone coming out to clean this air conditioner and our bedroom one. So it was the only day that they could do. So we're moving the stream. Look at this cheese. Didn't really do a good cheese ball. What is your DOTD, dish of the day? Was it risotto? Was it arancini? Was it cake? What do you think? Delicious, fluffy peach cake? Praline pecan cake? Arancini? What do you guys like? What do you think, Jess? Oh, there we go. Little cheese ball. This is light cheese. Light tasty. I'm trying something different. Picture me because it's something I haven't. Okay. I will. The recipe's linked in Discord, so if you want to try it out, make a few tweaks and changes. Oh, you scratching me with your nail? You can have the world's smallest bit. You're not allowed this. There you go. That's it. You're done like a disco. Guys, thank you everyone for being here. I don't know how to express to Kerry and the thoughtful idea for the pink tickets is just so incredible. Nito, thank you for your contribution and thank you for your idea. I am so lucky to have you guys. Yeah, it's just very, very cool. It's something for us to look forward to in a month. So we'll be planning. I don't know if people wear outfits to pink like they do Taylor Swift, but I'm excited to go through it with Exceed, and yeah, it still doesn't feel real. Peach looking like DOTD so far. You like this? Wear something that you comfy and can dance a little. Damn, I'm gonna be in the aisle, be like. going to be great. It's going to be so much fun. Okay, as I was saying, next time on, Mongolian chicken meatballs. So these are going to be served. These are a recipe from my gym app, actually. So everyone has been raving about them, saying how good they are. And we're going to see if it is any good at all. We're also on the search for Whitman's. I'm just looking at my what was open. I'm looking for a Whitman's chocolate sampler. So if anyone knows in Australia where I can get a Whitman's sampler to give to my husband on Valentine's Day, my husband, not me. I wouldn't eat it all. It's for Exceed. Yeah. What else? Mongolian this. Tanik, thank you for gifting to... Delicious. Thank you for gifting to Sprinkle Me Happy. Mongolian this. Tanik, thank you for gifting to... Delicious. Thank you for gifting to Sprinkle Me Happy. Did you guys get the... Tanik, thank you for gifting to... Are you guys hearing the notifications? Sprinkle Me Happy. Are you guys hearing the... do you guys hear the notification alert? It says delicious. Kerry, 46 months. Ed, 12 months. Tanik, thank you for gifting to Sprinkle Me Happy. Titanium Chef, thank you for the raid. Kerry to pink ticket, $650. Nido, $32.95. That's 50 Australian dollars, right? No, how's it work? Yeah. And Ed, thank you for the $7. Do you guys hear the delicious? That's good. I think we need to get, mods, let's talk, anyone suggestions, we need new emote, alerts, sounds. We need a refresh. All we have is delicious. Or the Whitman Sampler from, but I don't, yes. I did see that one, but I didn't know, because that's from Dubai, I think. I think that gets shipped out of Dubai. I don't know, I gotta look into it. But Hells Bells, thank you very much for the link. I did see that, but I was a bit nervous about how, like, fresh it would be, especially the eBay one. But beggars can't be choosers when you want chocolate, right? When you can't get something, you can't be a choosy beggar. Okay, let's have a look at who can we send over, who's streaming in food and drink. Sorry about the link. No, that's okay, all good. Don't apologise. That's understandable. We were talking about it, and I appreciate that. Next time in Discord, so then I can click on it and remember it. We're still saying thank you. THANKYOU. Okay. Who can we raid? Spreading thighs late night. I get a little bit nervous about rating channels I haven't seen before, but I think we rated them sushi restaurant. Yeah, we rated them and it wasn't very interactive. All right, let's look at this one. Sorry about the prices are ridiculous, are they? Okay. We're gonna raid these people, folded metal. Okay. We're gonna raid these people, folded metal. Okay. Okay. They're making key lime pie. I like key lime pie. They're a VTuber.
Now this is where
No?
things get
Yes.
shaky. I don't
No?
want this too thick. I don't want it
Yeah,
to be
he
like
doesn't.
a brick.
Sick.
To actually-
He's a VTuber. They're a VTuber. Cool. Guys, we're going to go in, copy and paste a raid call message. My friends, thank you everyone for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you for being here this week, and I can't wait to see you next week.
It turns out that it's actually not very cold.
If you're interested in playing Power World with me, get in Discord, okay? See you guys, love you. Bye. Thank you, mods. Thank you for being here. Thank you for doing things. Thank you.